I almost wish I had drums so I could play that last bit. I like
Yeah.
that.
I like all the board part.
Gotta get some Ozzy in there.
Yeah, of course. Ozzy and ACDC. So,
Well, if I put ACDC in there, that would probably get me hit.
so. Okay, let's thank our mods and everybody in chat tonight. You know, Dana B, Susie Sneedhead, Miss B Charming, Watt Life. Where's my remote?
You forgot about Stream Elements.
I was looking for my remote. The TV was going. Oh yeah, and Mr. Stream Elements. You know, you got to say hello to him too.
Hey, Tina Ladybug, how's it going?
I hope everybody has had a good and cool day today.
There ain't nothing cool about today.
It was down here. It was 95 down here.
It was, well, when I was setting out in the truck earlier, it was 99 degrees.
Be Charming, you're not a mod. 99.
Yep, 99.
Man, that's a good thing you wasn't sitting in a cast iron pot with water out there.
Yeah. Well, it was my truck is at the point to where you feel cold air coming out a little bit, but you actually have to get up and go before it gets really cold. Like if I'm going down the highway for more than 10 minutes, it pushes out. It'll freeze you out. But if you're just sitting somewhere, it just enough to where it's like drops it to 85 or something like that.
Now, the van I run around in and my car, yeah, I about freeze my wife in there. I can't get it cold enough for me. She turns the vents off on her side. And I'll see her shaking a little bit. I got to reach over and turn it down to where she ain't freezing, but yet I'm sitting over there at the point of damn near sweating. Yeah. You know, and I've told her quite a few times, when we go somewhere, you have to take your vehicle and I have to go with mine. So we both be in a good mood when we get there.
Yeah. Most of the time I try to, pop the windows down. That way save a little gas. But when it's hot like this, AC's got to go on.
Yeah. Well, now I smoke. There ain't no secret to that.
Yeah.
And when I've got one fired up, I'll crack my window between 2 and 3 inches. That way, my wife ain't sitting over there like that. You know, she's gonna kill me for the night's over with. I'm gonna tell you, I'm in one of them moods.
Hey, Carol Z, how's it going? I seen Sassy Cat in here too. Yep, there she is.
Oh, hello, Miss Carol Z. Yeah, Sassy Cat's right up underneath her. Wait a minute. Today in history, in 1959, Hawaii became the 50th
Yeah.
state.
Yep, it is the 21st, isn't it?
Hey, now wait a minute. Whoa. Hold on. You said something in one of your videos that's amazing to me. How many states are there in the United States? How many stripes is on the flag? How many
Yeah. I get a kick out of those videos though. And I know there's that when they record this, there's probably 20 people they talk to that know it, but there's the few that don't know it. Because they don't record the ones that actually know it.
Yeah, that you right there. But I mean, look, you said it. We grew up old school. We didn't come up with computers on the cash register that said you have to give them this much back. You had to do that in your head, and you had to be quick with it.
Yeah.
You know,
Remember them when credit cards first came out, you had this little slider machine that you had to put this paper on there that had 4 copies, pink, yellow, and then the main one. And then what is that one paper that copies it? Carbon paper, yeah.
Yeah.
And then you had to put the card on there and you had to slam that thing across there because if you went slow, it would rip up the paper.
And pray to God your finger wasn't in the way when you slammed it.
Yeah, on the other end.
Yeah. Been there, done that.
Yeah.
But
I've actually broke a couple credit cards running through those things. And oh man, you want to hear somebody mad after that. So I'm like, I can't do nothing about it. It's the machine. I didn't have nothing to do with it.
The owner would be the one getting mad because he was the one getting gypped out of money. But back then when they first come out, paper currency, was still in.
Oh yeah. And that was it was probably like a 1% would come in with a credit card.
Yeah. Now,
and you used to have to show ID and all kinds of
let
stuff.
That bumblebee in here. I'm going to make a new damn exit. We've got I don't know what it is. I want to say it's a Japanese hornet. This sucker is about 2.5 inches long. And he's been flying past the window. And I swear he's got his eyes on me.
All 8 of them?
Yeah. As big as this one is, there's probably 32 of them. That's the biggest Jap hornet I've ever seen.
Hey, AB, how's it going? Yeah, anyway. I was. Well, I don't want to talk about it yet. We're still under 7 minutes here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What is it? 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Hit fast forward.
Eat more chicken. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, you know where I'm fixing to go with on this.
Well, not until after 15 minutes. Well, the subject is getting ready for winter and stuff we can do because even if it isn't a bad winter like they're calling for, it's practices that everybody should be used to. But I wanted to go over one thing because I've been getting a lot of emails and messages about canning. And I've put out a few canning videos. I do can, but I don't like to do videos because every time I do a video, I get 50 comments, and the majority of them are experts that's never canned before, and tell me how I shouldn't do this, I should do this, and oh, that's wrong. It's supposed to be this.
Don't you just love those experts?
Yeah, and the thing is, everybody has their own way of doing this, and I've had many canners, big canners that's all their channels are is just canning,
Yeah.
and they'll tell you one way, and they'll say, well, and it's like what you put in the can. Um, like there's a thing with tomato sauce or spaghetti sauce, however you want to put it. You can either can it for 40 minutes and you put lemon juice in there, or you do it for like an hour and a half, or you pressure cook it. But I would rather water bath it, and just put a teaspoon of lemon juice. And I really don't taste the lemon juice. Everybody says, "Whoa, that's horrible." It makes it the spaghetti sauce or ketchup or whatever you're using. It makes it sour, and I don't taste it.
Love grape jams. Yeah, look, I'm not, for once, I'm not trying to be a smart aleck. Okay. I do it my way, you do it your way.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever way works for you, that's fine.
Yeah.
As long as you don't hurt yourself or other people in the means.
Yeah.
You know, I was taught one way. It's done fine for me, and I'm going to keep doing it that way. You know.
Grape jams. You guys canning tomatoes up there this year?
No, they eat them faster than they can can them.
Well, I was shocked at 2 plants for my Roma tomatoes, and I still got a fridge full of them. Let me see if I have the picture still.
Hello,
Nope.
Colorado Pack Rat Prepper. Now that's a name I've not seen.
CPP.
CPP. Yeah. Canned all the beets though. Oh my goodness.
Oh
man. I could sit there and eat a jar full of beets by myself.
yeah. Yeah, you guys are up. You're about a month off from, and that's weird because people in Texas are just now getting tomatoes, and I'm like, why am I getting tomatoes before Texas is? They should have had theirs in a long time before me.
Exactly.
And I'm like kind of puzzled with that.
Now, Carol Z said something I've never heard. Well, I have heard it, but ain't paid attention. I bought some dehydrated cucumbers from a fruit salad, and they were very good.
Oh, yeah. And believe it or not, this time of year, my the only video that does good on my channel is the dehydrated cucumbers.
Really?
That's the only. I get probably 5,000 a month during this time because everybody has cucumbers. Like, what do I do with them all? I've been feeding mine to the rabbits because I'm cucumbered out.
Hey, I'll pay shipping and handling.
Well, it's too late. I let them go to seed now.
Ah, darn.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I got the nice big yellow cucumbers. They're actually pickles, but they get huge.
Yeah. Now, what like I think those triple digit heat days hurt a lot of tomato plants, which I do agree.
Well, the thing is, they like it. It's the only thing that the real hot weather does. It's not so much the plant; it's the tomato. It change it the color in it. It gets so hot that the coloring is almost like an orange instead of a red. And I
Okay.
got a lot of tomatoes like that, but you cut them open, they taste fine. They're just as normal. It's just the colorization is. It's from too much heat.
Let's see. I got to start getting back in dehydrating.
Hey,
I don't think
Chris.
I've done any in 2 years. Not like I want to, because
Yeah,
I took sweet peppers and I dehydrated them and made powder out of it, to put in
mhm,
my soups and stuff like that. And
paprika.
yeah, and I've also took my dehydrator and set it downstairs, and I done onions like that. The Valdez onions. I ain't doing that in the house.
Oh, I love the smell of onions. Only problem is your eyes will start burning if they're a green onion. Over the winter. Um,
The only thing I can say is get something like I don't know, like a warmer, to put it down in the water itself. It don't make it hot enough where you can't drink it, but it warms it up just enough to keep it from freezing. I do not know the price on any of them.
maybe down there, but
Really?
not up here. The warmers. I mean, if you can keep it away from the cows, because a lot of times they'll chew on the wires and stuff like that.
Oh,
But
okay.
uh,
Blowtorch?
well, normally normally what they do, we have these rubber little watering things, and that's not for cows. But they're little tubs, and then you go around with the big old poker and you break the ice. But there's if you can find them, there's some good solar heaters. But then again, if you have overcast for a week, you're going to have frozen water anyway.
Hmm.
Yeah, it gets so cold up here that you'll go out and water and then come back to feed them and it's already frozen. You have to bust the top layer. Yeah, horses do that too. Goats. That's the hard thing about the warmers is the figuring out the wiring situation. Sometimes you can get the ones that have the pipes, um, that the heaters inside the pipe. I've seen within they're more or less a homemade solution.
Check out private.
I don't know,
Okay. That's
but um, yeah, if you can find them, uh, you get a metal pipe, like a plumbing pipe, the ones we used to use in the olden days, and you cap the bottom off of it, and you put that heat tape. I'm not suggesting to do this because you're not supposed to do this. And you put the heat tape down in there, and then have it in a 5-gallon drum or whatever you use, and then have it plugged in. Um, that sometimes will work. Yeah,
that's
the solar ones, if you can find a good one, that's the thing. If you can find a good one that stays working,
Well, now solar heat only works if the sun's out.
Yeah, that's
Come
what I
winter
said.
time,
If
the
you
sun ain't
get
hardly out.
if you get overcast for a week, it does no good. You're going to still have to go out there and bust the ice or
Yeah.
dump the block of ice out and then fill it back up again.
Yeah, you
Oh,
got water coming out.
That irritated me so much with my pig. Going out there and feeding them, and then the water and I kept a pipe over there just for the purpose of breaking the ice, because pigs need a lot of water, even wintertime. And I made a mistake of having a pig in the wintertime, which I learned a lesson there.
Well,
There's
now,
a certain time that you purchase the little piglets to where you harvest them in a certain time to when it's not winter.
Well, now let me ask you this right here, and it just hit me, and I have no earthly idea, but it's a theory. How about like putting a float in a water tank where they drink it? Let's say fix it where it's half full or whatever, and like when it gets to a certain level, you've got a spigot on the inside that can run out. That wouldn't work either.
All your pipes are frozen,
even wrapped up in heat tape if it's buried.
Well, see, that's the issue. Is having electricity everywhere you have an animal is not the easiest thing. It sounds good, but a lot of times you just can't afford it. And running water, for that matter. A lot of times you have one central spot where you either have a hose going to said animal, or you fill up buckets and fill it up. And
How about a round pump?
And I think that's the issue right there.
Grape jams, do y'all have a running stream on y'all's land?
It wouldn't be running. Jeff, it gets cold, especially up there. They're even colder than us in Ohio.
Man, I keep
nothing runs.
Y'all are further up north than I am. Okay, I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, nothing runs up here.
Well, now you do know if your car is overheating, the best water to get is out of a creek, because it's harder for running water to freeze.
Not here.
A friend of mine told me he put a dartboard up on the ceiling, and he had to take it down because he kept throwing up.
Yeah, those are rough winters too. Yeah, is your refrigerator running? That's like, do you sell King who was it? King Edward and the
Prince Albert in a can.
Prince Albert. Yeah, that's what it was. Yes, we do. Well, let him out. He's suffocating.
Man, I remember doing that, and you wouldn't get caught either. They did not have caller ID back then.
Yeah,
or call return.
Okay, I'm going to show you some videos here, and like I said, before we get to this other thing, because I've been getting a lot of comments and everything about this.
Wait a minute. Before you go there, I want to address something in chat. Sassy Cat says, don't pee outside in winter here. It freezes before you are done. I have had some cold winters down here to where We took a shower before we went to school, and we would leave the house while our hair was still wet. Time you got to school, if somebody was to smack you in the back of the head, your hair would break off.
That's nothing. You go outside. Well, if I go outside, I end up with snow and ice all over my beard.
Snot beard.
Not just breathing.
Yeah, I've done that.
Okay,
I've had
gonna
to
play,
shave mine.
I'm gonna play
Please
this,
do. We passed 15 minutes.
and I'm going to. Now I know there are people out there that know why this person had issues, and I'll just play it, and then I want chat to tell me what they did wrong.
I'm going to mute this.
I should have took a video of the whole thing, but there's 2 corned beefs in the bottom, a whole bunch of carrot.
Okay, right here. This is Instapot. Okay. I had already figured the issue out before, and I've got that thing up here. Let me get rid of that real quick. I forgot I even had it on there. Okay. Now this is Instapot. Okay. I'll go ahead and play the rest of it.
Onions, cabbage. I'm still working on it. I'll make another video before I put it.
And I gotta mute it, but
I got me muted also.
now she's gonna cook this in the Instapot. This is the pot that comes in Instapot. Now, the reason I'm muting it, she's saying that she's running it and everything. That's what happened right there. Blew the lid off and everything.
There went Sunday's dinner.
Yeah, right there. Well, Instapots, they actually have a line not to put the food over it. And that goes for any pressure cooker. They have a line to where you don't go over, because you go over, it builds up too much pressure for that pot. And this is what happens. It blows up. And you have to you spend the rest of the night cleaning up your kitchen. I have a few more of these too. Let me find another one here.
I'm surprised they still got a ceiling in there.
Oh, it's got a lovely decoration on it. I don't know if this one's it or not. Let me see.
Cooker explosion.
Okay. Again, I have to mute it because of that. Did you see it? I'm not trying to scare people, by the way, because they are very safe. It's just, most of the time it's the error of the person who is using it.
They're safe if you use them correctly.
Yeah. You can see where it pops up. And lucky, and again, it was an Instapot. On this one, it wasn't that she had too much stuff in there. She didn't have any water in there.
Oh, really?
Yep. So again, that's the main thing. You have to make sure and Instapots are not as safe as, in my opinion, Instapots are not as safe as a pressure cooker, because there are difference between pressure cookers and pressure canners and Instapots. And I don't know if I have another one or not. I have some other videos here, probably can't play, but
Well, Robert Bates says men shouldn't use Instant Pot if we have to follow directions.
Let's see if this one's it. I don't even know what this one is. So
What are you doing?
I'm getting some of your salsa.
It's not salsa.
It is too.
No, it's, ooh,
I'll
don't
play
do
it
that.
anyway. This
Don't
is
do
Put it
that.
all over your tacos.
Don't do that. It's really hot.
What do you mean?
Don't put it down. You put that on my plate. Don't eat that. It's really hot.
It's not that hot. It's not that
Oh, no.
Turn red.
Why? Why is it so hot?
Because I told you it was hot. Next time, listen to me.
Why? Why is it? Why is it so hot? Holy smokes!
I love you.
That is hot.
That ain't often you see that where a woman hushes up in mid-sentence.
Oh, what was that? That was weird. Yeah. He warned her and said, don't do that. Don't do that. And you can see that instant when that spice hit.
Yep, definitely. Get her a gallon of milk and probably a loaf of bread.
Let me see if I can find that one.
I don't like, now I'm at the age, I don't like it to where it blows the top off of your head. I like it with just a little bit of kick to it, not much.
Okay, this is the fault of the people right here. It's in a foreign language, but they're not releasing the release valve or anything. They're trying to open it up.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, don't do it. Don't. You did it.
Yeah. They're in a hurry to eat.
Well,
And I've seen a few of these like that. They don't release the quick release valve. And me and Jeff were talking about this. You know what? In a pressure cooker, if you're cooking meat, if you release the pressure, say the recipe calls for 30 minutes to cook whatever, and it's 30 minutes, and you release the valve, that releasing of the pressure that quickly will toughen the meat. So you want to let that release its the pressure on its own.
mm-hmm.
So it could take an extra half an hour just for it to set there, and it will actually make that meat more tender. And they say, well, you use the quick release, that way your vegetables don't come out mushy. Well, if that's the case, you reduce the cooking time by 15 minutes and let it depressurize itself. And the other thing, I don't know if I have that video. Let me see here. I don't see it. The other one was they showed the Instapot before, or no, this was a pressure cooker. It was electric pressure cooker. And they showed it before they were cooking. They were filming it or something. And soon as I seen the lid wasn't completely turned and locked in place. It was sitting there to where it was just enough off, and kaboom, it went, because it wasn't cinched in there to where it locks in. and it could just been in a hurry or whatnot. But like I said, I feel safe when I'm using and my pressure canner. I'll actually look at, you know, the little edges where it locks in, not the lid itself, but I look at that too. But at the bottom, you look at all those little edges to make sure there's no fractures along those little hinge things that stick out at the bottom to where the lid connects in there. If you look at that, you can see if there's any fractures or anything. You do the same thing with the lid. You look for fractures, and majority of the time when you see accidents, you'll see somebody put food in there, or they're canning, and they crank it up all the way, and they think, well, let it go like that for how many minutes. The thing is, there's supposed to be a rhythm for that jiggler that you're supposed to pay attention to. And different pressure cookers or pressure canners or cookers are different. The All American one, I think it's 3 jiggles a minute. That you, and if it's jiggling more than that, you know, where and it's jiggling more than that, that means you have to lower the temperature.
Yep.
It's just not, you pay attention to the pressure. You also have to pay attention to that jiggler. And that's why maybe next week I'll get some canners on here and try to explain that more. Because usually it's like, oh, you put it in here for 30 minutes, you do this for 30 minutes, and there's a lot of extra stuff in that we usually just don't talk about, because, you know, we think it's more or less common sense.
Well, see, that's one of the reasons they tell you when you pressure can it, you're not supposed to leave, because something could go wrong at any time. And that's one of the reasons right there, you know. And if it messes up, you have to start from scratch all over.
Well, and like I said, I'm not trying to scare anybody, because if you do these things right, it's less and less chance any of this bad stuff happens.
Well, that's true.
These things, pressure canners have safety things. They have that little plug, and those things blow all the time, and people freak out. And the thing is, don't freak out. That just saved your life, probably.
Yeah.
that little plug, because it'll blow out, and that majority of the time is you had too much pressure in that and you weren't paying attention. And that plug goes out for a reason, or the rubber seal on the outside goes out.
Now, pressure canner, they've got 3 safety features on it. To where 40, 50 years, they didn't have but one if they had that.
Oh, yeah.
So they've come a long way.
Well, did you know? I just learned something today, that the guy who invented the pressure cooker was a Frenchman, and he was trying to get money, you know, for his invention and stuff. And he went to the king and fed him some real tender meat, which he thought was meat. And he said, "What kind of meat is this?" And he said, "It's not meat. It's actually a bone." And the king got mad and threw him in jail.
A bone.
Yeah, because you can pressure cook bones, and they'll get so tender that you can eat them.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what. He come off mighty lucky if all he got was jail time. I'll put it like that.
Yeah, but that was the inventor. I don't know how true it is, but it was a good story that I just heard today. So,
I mean, no, don't give me that.
oh yeah, see, he was a French, yeah. And I thought that was pretty interesting. And he was trying to tell him it'll make the toughest meat real tender, and evidently the king didn't like eating a bone.
Well, I can't blame him for that.
He was, yeah, but when he was cutting it and eating it, he was like, "Oh, this is good stuff," until he found out what it was. You saw meat hitting the ceiling. Oh,
Ever since she saw the mess. Me and the wife was sitting here talking last night, I believe it was, about things that our parents, what we remember our parents doing or something like that. Pressure canning come up. And it's like I told the wife, I believe I was around 5 years old. That was the last time I saw Mama do any pressure canning. And she said that her and Daddy would come out cheaper and safer if they went to the store and bought it. You know, like that. And I never dreamed that I would pressure can in my life until 2018, 2019, somewhere along in that area. And by that time, all of my aunts and uncles and my parents has done passed. Yeah. I couldn't ask no questions. I strictly had to go to YouTube. And trust me, there was about 6 months of research that I had to do in order before I would even attempt to do this. And once I did it the first 3 or 4 times, I'm comfortable doing it now.
Yeah.
But the first 2 or 3 times, you scared to death. Are you going to have a hole in your ceiling? Whatever.
Well, the thing is, this is the first time I've done it indoors. I've always done it when I lived in the place I lived before. I built a nice little outdoor kitchen. I put sides up on it for the wind and everything. Yeah, and I had an old stove, and I had a propane tank hooked up to it, and from there I did all the canning out there. Well, I didn't, my wife did, because it's too dang hot in the house to do that. Back in the 90s, it was expensive to own a air conditioner. They were quite expensive. Now you can get them for a couple $100, and that's not a big deal. But our first air conditioner we got for our house was like almost $400. In the 90s, that was a lot of money. Well, it's a lot of money now, but
Grace Johnson, my mama done the same thing. And you talking about some tender meat. My God. Yeah. Even till this day, I cannot even get my roast that tender like that. I have to do mine in a crock pot overnight.
Well, when I was little, I don't remember any pressure cooker. It was all water bath.
Yeah, well.
And most of the time it was, unless it was winter and it was, I don't know, he was making jelly or something, but the majority of the time it was on a fire out in the out in the yard. He had a which was done by hand, because I remember bringing the mud up from the creek. There was a part of the creek that was clay, and I had to shovel it in these buckets and haul it up, and he made this stove thing where he would put the fire in there, and on top of it was a grate where he put the kettle for the pressure canning, or not pressure canning, but water bathing.
Now, I've said this, I think 2-3 years ago. I've got a spot outside up underneath the shed that is the perfect spot for a outdoor kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, and inside the building, I have the stove that came out of this house. The bad thing about it is it's not a 110 hookup, it's a 220. I don't do electrical work. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I wouldn't do electric outside because, well, I'm sure Watt would tell you, just the grounding itself.
Oh yeah.
If you're on the ground, that you don't want 220 to creep up on you through the ground.
Well, yeah. Come on, Watt. I'll pay. Even give you a bed to sleep in and sweet tea. You know, but I mean, it's a perfect spot. The only water that gets up underneath that shed is off of the roof, because I don't have gutters. If I had gutters up, I could reroute it. And hey, I'll go buy 3 or 4 truck beds of cement to make me a concrete floor to where I could set it on.
Well, see, even in concrete floor, even in your house, if your house is not grounded, you can get a shock from anything in your house.
Well, that's true, but there is more ways. I mean, hell, they got wood stoves. You know, a wood cook stove.
Oh yeah, that's what I would look for, a gas stove, and just have a. And they say you can't do it, but I already know I can because I've done it before. They say you can't run propane through a gas stove, and I've done it. I know you can.
And I'll tell you something else they say you can't do, and I was showed how to do it. You can take propane that you use a grill, you know, outdoor grill, and if you got the right connection, you could, if you have gas heat, you can disconnect from your gas tank outside, LP tank, and hook that tank up. And now I'm talking emergencies only, okay? You can have heat in your house like that, you know. But that ain't the point. The point is I want to be as safe as I possibly can.
Oh, yeah.
I'm the one out there cooking, okay? And I'm the type, I'm not going to ask somebody to do something I'm not willing to do myself. Straight up, plain and simple. And yeah, I can hook a sink up out there. I can, you know, the whole 9 yards. I can make a kitchen out there. And 90% of canning season is summertime. You know, you don't want to heat your house up during the summer, because you're going to go through some power, because you're going to try to keep it cool in there, you know. And if you can, yeah, go ahead, figure out a place to put an outdoor kitchen. Camp stoves, you know.
You can't use a camp stove.
Like the chicken fryers, okay?
Oh yeah, those.
Yeah, them right there.
gas
Go buy
burner.
you,
Gas burner.
go buy you one of them. Buy you a pot to sit down on there to water bath. You know, you better. It's going to be a longer process time, but you better off water bathing.
Yeah, I was going to say that because, yeah, up here, because again, we're two different areas, Jeff. You can't tell people to hook propane up to natural
Yeah.
gas because we use
Hold on.
use natural gas up here.
LP. I meant LP. But
Okay.
I also said when I was explaining it, you had to have a special, I forgot what I called it, but you had to have something special to go from that line to your propane tank.
Yeah. And I would suggest nobody do that. We're not suggesting it. Always get a professional to figure that out first.
Yeah, I'll go that route.
There.
I'll go that route.
Just to be safe. Yeah. Natural gas and propane, and there are differences in that. Now, running a stove is different than running the stuff in your house. Now, I've got natural gas here, but like I said, I'm not going to have a outdoor kitchen here because I'd have everybody and their brother.
I hate it.
Yeah, but if I'm out in the country, I would build me an outdoor kitchen and just have a regular stove for, pressure canning and water bathing.
Yeah. Now, the stove I have in the house now is glass top, and I have pressure canned on glass top. Okay.
Oh yes, so have I.
But it's also like this too. When I turn that burner off, I don't move that pot because that pot is hot, straight up plain simple. Yeah, and I'm like this. This is my way of thinking. If I was to move that pot to a cooler part of that stove, that top's going to shatter.
You don't move it anyway, even if it's a gas stove. You don't touch it at all.
On there to where they will move the pot after they turn the heat off.
Why? I don't see the purpose of it. It's
because it cools down faster.
It has nothing to do with cooling down.
You want to tell them people that?
Well, the people that I trust that I've seen do canning, and I've done the same thing they do. You leave it in there. It's not like it's going to burn.
Well, everybody, when they doing something for the first time, and look, don't take this the wrong way, please. But if they got any common sense, they're going to go through quite a few of them before they figure out which one that's going to deal with them. And you are going to have some on there that really, they don't know what they're talking about.
There's a lot of that.
Yeah, I mean, but
that's what I said. That's what I said. From the people that I've seen that I know I trust, like TJ, Make It Make, the Needy Homesteader, those people, I know. I've talked to them and stuff, and I know when they say, I put it in there for this amount of time, or and the majority of the time you can ask people when even the fact that lifting that lid up, I've seen so many people lift that lid up to where the steam hits them in the face.
Yeah.
One of these times it's going to hit them in the face, and they'll have burns on them. You always open the lid the opposite way, and you don't open it up like it. Say spaghetti sauce is supposed to be in there for 40 minutes, 45 minutes. At that 45, you don't go up there and go whoop and toss that lid up real quick. You turn the stove off and let it be 10 minutes, then you take the lid off, and then you let the bubbles stop, and then you can, depending on your recipe, move the stuff out. And then you don't touch it.
Now, there is a lady I used to watch, and I've not watched her in a good while. She is strictly booked. She is strictly FDA, straight up. That's Rose Red Homestead, I believe. That's her. I do know it's Rose Red, okay? And she does have an outdoor kitchen on her back porch, okay? But like I said, I started out watching her, and then along come TJ Preps. I started watching her, and I think here within the last year and a half, I started watching Make It Make. Now, the reason I like Make It Make is strictly for this purpose, okay? Your wintertime, you've got a freezer full of meat. And let's face it, a freezer full of meat nowadays is going to cost you a couple of grand, plain and simple. They tell you that your power is going to be out for what, 10, 12 days. All that meat in your freezer, it's gone. That's money. I would be pulling that shit out and start pressure canning or water bathing it, to save what you can. Now, Make It Make, she does it Amish way, old school. She water baths. And I don't think I've ever seen her pressure can. But.
And if she don't know something, she goes to the Amish and asks them.
Exactly.
Because she said that before. I don't know if it was on mine or just watching one of her videos.
Oh, I've seen her many times say it on her own video.
Because she'll have friends that she can go talk to that are Amish.
But I mean, come on, think about it. Pressure canning ain't been out, truthfully, that long. Okay. Back in the pioneer days, they didn't have pressure canners. Yeah, they had water bath.
It's been around from 1700s.
Pressure canning has.
Yeah. That's what I said. I didn't know this. It was that French dude. That was the first time and that he invented one of those.
But the point of the matter is, our pioneer forefathers, they water bath.
Majority of them.
Or they, or what do you call it, cured their meats. And there is a knack to doing that, which I have no idea about it. I got to do some studying on that one. But, that's a lot of money to go to waste when your power goes out.
Oh, yeah.
And yes, you can chicken, pork chops, hamburger. You can can meats, pressure can it. Yeah. But I'd
rather go out and start my generator up.
Well, if the gas stations ain't got power, how long is it going to take for the gas to run out?
Well, I've got enough for a week.
Well, but I mean, just do your homework before you start any type of canning or pressure or water bathing. Yeah. There is a right way and there is a wrong way.
Yeah, I would suggest, because if you watch somebody that does canning, look through these videos and find videos of them opening that jar and eating it.
Mm-hmm.
If they're going to eat it, I mean, it's kind of common sense that it's actually, and they're still here, then they know what they're doing. Because there are so many different ways of canning. There's the people, I don't see that. It's just my preference. They'll put the stuff in the oven and turn the oven on and can that way. I don't suggest that, but that's all. If you believe in it, that's you're the one that has to eat it. But let's get to our main subject now.
Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah, let's do.
And it's wintertime. I know it's August, but maybe 2 months it could be start getting cold. My generator is gasoline. If I was somewhere else, if I had property somewhere else, I would definitely have a multiple one of the generators that you can run propane or gasoline off of.
That's
but since I'm just in town, it's no real reason I can need propane and gas here.
That's the type of generator I got, and the generator I have right now, I've had it for probably 5 years. I've not even got 5 hours on it.
Okay. When was the last time you ran it?
About 3.5, 4 years ago. And no, it does not have gas in it.
Well, you probably should at least run it for an hour every year.
See, I know that shit now. Now I got to go buy a battery for it. Trust me, don't nobody tell you the price of these batteries when you buy one.
Oh, yeah.
Find out the hard way. And that's the reason it's been down. Man, a battery from one of them things costs about as much as a car battery.
Yeah, they said, well, it depends on the one you got, because if you read the manual, and this is a little extra tidbit that I learned off of somebody from doing my book challenge, the prepper book challenge, or prepper library thing. I can't even remember the name of it, but somebody, one of their books, they had a binder, and they had all of their owner's manuals and all those important, manuals and things that you need in case something that you own, you need information on.
Yeah.
It could be parts or whatever the case may be, but he had a binder and he poked holes in all of his manuals and put them inside that binder. So anytime that he needed to learn about something on, say, the generator, he could just pull up the manual and boom, it was right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm doing the same thing because that's an excellent idea.
Really it is.
How many manuals do you got and strolled around the house?
I don't even want to hear it.
I know I have a bunch because I opened my drawers and that's where that manual was.
It ain't just around the house. It's out in the shop, down at the other shop. I got one in the glove compartment of the car for something.
Yeah, see. And some of the things like your bread machine, they have recipes in there how to make certain things.
Yes, they do. Like an ice cream maker. I wish I kept my manual for that one.
Oh, and side note, I now have sourdough. What is it?
Bread.
Starters. I actually got it to double in size and everything.
What's your address? When you
I've got it in the refrigerator now, so whenever it's time for me to make it a couple days ahead of time, I'll feed it and let it double again.
Hello, Harvest Mary Moon. Glad you can make it. Better late than never, though.
Yeah. And since the generator thing, that is an excellent thing to bring up, that not only summertime, but power does go out in the wintertime.
Yeah.
And for those who don't have a wood burner in their house, how are you going to heat your house?
Now,
There's the popular thing now is the buddy heaters. Buddy heaters are okay, but they're not made to keep your house warm over and over for many hours. I think that it also says that max time is 8 hours for those things, and let it cool off or something like that, depending on the size and whatnot. But how many different ways do you have to heat your house? I've got a kerosene heaters. I've got propane heaters that has the little burner thing on it, and I've got oodles of boodles of candles and a generator for that fact.
well, now the generator I have, it is stated I can run my whole house on the 110 off of my generator, but I cannot run both.
Okay.
110.
And this would be a good thing to have Watt Life up here for. I'll go ahead and drop him the link real quick.
Well,
Fire
see,
up your Discord, Watt.
See, I think I know the question you fixing to ask, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this right here. Before I would hook up the generator to my house, I'm having a certified electrician come out and do it.
Yeah.
I do know for a fact that you can straight wire, but it's not safe. You can burn a house down quick like that.
Yeah. There is the old-fashioned way of having an extension cord, but have two males. It sounds weird, but you know the male plug that you plug in, and the other end of is a male, and then you plug one into the I'm not saying to do this. That's the one way, and that's can be dangerous. And then you plug it into your plug in your house. The only problem is your electricity is used to going out, not back into it. And we have Watt Life here to explain it, because that's what he does.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, you can't just shut the generator off and then throw the switch in the house without blowing something. There is a procedure of doing it correctly. Am I correct with that, Watt?
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. You want to make sure you do it in the right order. And a lot of generator, like hard generator installs. When I say hard, I mean it's like sitting on a pad fixed. We actually have a
generator.
My mind just went blank.
Oh no.
There's actual isn't there a switch that
transfer switch? That's what it is. Yeah, it's a transfer switch, and what that does is it senses that as soon as you lose power in your home, it kills the power to your home and it engages your generator, which will let power flow. And in that turn, you want to go in there and just shut off any breakers that you're not going to be using. But at that point, most of your circuits have already been refed if you've got a hard generator.
Yeah,
correct.
Now, for me, I haven't done the fancy stuff yet. I get an extension cord, run it through the window, and unplug my refrigerator and freezer and plug it into an extension cord, a beefy extension cord.
That works fine too.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then I use solar lights for in the house, and we sit around playing board games.
Shit, as an old man, I'm going to bed early.
Well, I did, like last year when I didn't have power, I did experiment because it's a perfect time. I ain't got nothing else better to do. So I took my converter and I took a battery out of the vehicle and brought it in the house. I know you don't do that because the vapors from the battery come out of it, but I was just testing. So I actually hooked my TV up to where I could use my cell phone for a connection, and I could watch TV through Roku, and that was just a test. And then took the battery and everything back out, just so I could do it. But never bring a battery in the house to use for power unless it's an absolute emergency.
And then I'd hesitate then. But if you do, make sure you got ventilation also.
Yeah. Because when a battery is being used, it emits a vapor. A car battery. Boat batteries are, well, there are batteries that are sealed, and there are batteries that say they're sealed, but they do have a valve to release the pressure.
The way my house is set up, okay, I got a porch out there, and I've got a wooden table, okay, that I made. I would take the battery, set it on the table, and run my wires and everything through the windows out to the battery, and hook everything up like that, you know. But there is smart ways of doing it, and there are flat out stupid ways of doing it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like bringing in your barbecue grill to warm your house.
You know, I think the first time I heard that happened in Texas. I didn't know that.
That was sad. I mean, it was sad, but it's like and that's what's going to happen when, you know, if things continue and go really bad for this country. You're going to see a lot of that stuff happening to people because they just don't know. Oh, it sounds like a good idea. A barbecue grill gets hot. We can put it in the house and have heat. They don't think that, stuff comes out of it that you can't see and kills you.
Gas or charcoal.
Oh,
yeah.
Something else. Trying to keep the theme of what your thumbnail is. Okay. You got kerosene heaters. Okay. And I know everybody throughout their life has got warmed by a kerosene heater. My opinion is this right here. Never ever ignite one or extinguish one inside the house. Take it out on the porch to light it. Let it sit a couple of minutes. That way it burns off all of the fumes and the dust that's been sitting on it. And when you put it out or cut it off, it also leaves fumes in the house also. And if you
unless it runs out of fuel.
Oh God, yeah. And you know,
and that should be done. And that's when you have a kerosene heater, it's best to let it run out when you go to store it. Like say you get your heat back, take that kerosene heater outside and let it
burn out,
burn out where the fuel is gone, and then store it.
Shit, I use what's left over to start fires outside. But And make sure you got the right ventilation.
Well,
Please.
there are kerosene heaters that you can actually carry. The ones I have, you're allowed to carry them when they're, but it's not recommended because if you fall, then
Yeah,
you got more problems than being cold.
Yeah.
well, see, the house I live in, I don't have to really worry about opening up windows. I got 12-foot ceilings in my house. Okay. And I try to do 2 or 3 rooms. It don't get what you call good and toasty, but yeah, you're comfortable. I'll put it like that.
Yeah.
You still got to
Yeah.
walk around with a sweater on or something like that.
You ain't
Well,
shivering.
Yeah, well, not quite that bad. You're
Yeah.
cold, but you ain't shivering.
Well, even in the summer months when it's really hot, like now, I got blankets up to cover the kitchen because we only go in there to cook something, and
Yeah.
I don't need to be cool. And when I was in there canning all day until I think 2 o'clock in the morning, I didn't have any cool air in there or anything. I just canned in there and then went to the next room.
Yeah.
Because
Now,
unfortunately, I only have a 5-quart pot, so I can only do 5 quarts at a time of sauce. So
Yeah.
it gets so tiring doing that over and over again. I want to
That's
get
when
one
you're
of those
doing 5 buckets at a time, 5-gallon buckets at a time.
Yeah, I want to get one of those big roasters the next time actually I'll have her and her husband on my channel tomorrow because they can't do Wednesday because that's church night.
okay. Now, I forgot what I was going to say.
And which everybody should already have these in their house is carbon monoxide detectors.
Check them.
They're
Just like a smoke detector, if they're battery operated, change them once a year.
well, no, and unless they're the expensive ones, because they're disposable now. You can get the disposable ones. As soon as the light goes out, you go purchase another one. And a lot of times there are programs where your fire department will give you them for free. Same thing with a smoke detector.
Speaking of smoke detectors, that's one of the most trickiest things I found is because it's code when we wire up a home, we got to have one in every bedroom, common area, CO2s in the hallways. If it's 2-story, it's got to be in that as well. But they make us put in the ones that talk to each other. So you cut one on and you can program it. Bedroom, hallway. It's got like 8 different rooms that you can set it as. So when it starts going off, it tells you guest bedroom, upstairs, or kitchen. It'll tell you where it's at instead of all of them just chirping and you're confused and you don't know where it's coming from.
Yeah,
that's smart.
That's the way they've been for years. It's a beep 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 beep. Where is that at? Oh, it's Jeff cooking potatoes in the kitchen.
Bacon used to do it.
Jalapeno jam again.
And the beeping does not mean it's working. It means you need to change the battery.
And
that little chirp.
Yeah.
God, I hate that sound. And I will be attempting to make me some more here in the very near future.
I'm going to make some hot pepper jelly this time.
Some good stuff.
I'm either going to succeed or make more ballistic jam.
What kind of peppers do y'all use?
Jalapenos.
Yes.
That's what I use.
I got you.
They're the cheapest.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Ballistic jam.
Yeah, my few jalapeno plants that I did, man, they did pretty well. I'm going to do a lot more next year.
Yeah.
I want to do a lot more peppers.
I only did the 4, and I just ate them up in salsa. I didn't can any salsa or anything because I just ate them.
I canned them up.
You remember that, huh?
Rubber bumpers.
Now, as far as up here, what we usually do, about a couple months before cold time, we put plastic on the windows on the inside.
Yeah,
I ain't done that in years.
And we check our doors and the seals and everything. Even though last year, was it last year? I had the weatherization people here, which did horrible jobs at whatever they did do. But because I'm on Social Security, they come in and do it for free, even though I ended up having to redo most of the stuff they did.
Yeah.
But putting plastic over windows, you'd be surprised how much money you will save on heat and how much warmer the place will be.
At least 15 to 20%.
Oh yeah, just from plastic. And there's multiple ways you can go down and get fern strips, which are like 1x2s, and make little frames and then frame it in plastic and then tack those to the windows. Or you can just do the old-fashioned duct tape and plastic.
What do they call that? Winterizing your home?
Yeah. Now, where I sit at, the door right behind me, there is about a 1/2-inch gap up underneath it. You lay down on your stomach, you can tell what type of shoes the people on the other side are wearing.
Mine's the same way. And what I do, I got this little insulated beanie bag thing. They call them something, but I can't remember what they're called.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
You slide it against the door.
Those things are handy.
It blocks the air from coming in.
Me, I'll take one of my bath towels and roll it up and throw it between the screen door and the wooden door. You know, that keeps the mice and everything else out.
Yeah. The only problem with that, though, well, I don't know. You probably wouldn't have that issue here. If you would do something like that, the moisture in the house would go and wet that towel from the inside out.
Yeah.
So it would freeze, and then you go to open your door and you can't open your door because you throw your door.
Do mine like that.
Because see, up here, that's the issue you would have from doing that. So you have to block it before it gets out and in. Because your doors, if you have any moisture on your doors here, they'll freeze.
Well, now I have had spray some WD-40 around my door before I could open it up. It would be froze.
Yeah, see that's the moisture from your house freezing when you turn the heat on. The heat is being forced out that door and where that seal is, and then when the heat goes off, it freezes.
Well, see, I think the people who used to live here before us had issues. I'd have to tell you about it in the back room. I ain't say that. And I've got to have a carpenter that knows what the Sam heck they doing to come in so they can redo the jam and everything else.
Yeah. My house is, it's over 100 years old. Easy.
Mine is too. Mine was built in what did she say, 1902, something like that?
Oh,
It's one
I'm in the 1800s in this one.
okay.
Yeah, if you go down in the basement, we've got them screw jacks.
Oh hell.
The windows.
Yeah. But that's normal. That's a normal thing because we freeze up here. You guys just have like a little chill down there.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. You know, I kind of agree with you. You know, y'all's weather is more brutal than ours.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you think we got three major regions here. You got you just up north. Bear, he's still up north, but he's in the middle north. And then I'm down south, you know.
You know what? I don't have to sit here and take that shit. I can go in there with my wife and take it.
Well, you know, I was
Does
just
your wife call
distinguishing
you a Yankee? Jeff's
I
not
plead
going to
the
talk
fifth
to us
on that.
anymore.
I plead the fifth.
Yeah, it doesn't get very cold down here for very long, for sure.
And how many blankets do you have per
Who,
person?
me?
Extra blankets that you have in the house.
Oh Lord.
Oh shit, I got a whole.
I got a whole closet.
I think Jeff's good.
you damn right. I've got a closet full, plus I've got a storage building about 1/4 full. Because I used to go to yard sales and stuff like that. That's what I would go after. Would be not blankets, quilts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, everybody should have at least 5 extra blankets, not the ones they use on their bed. They should have 5 extra blankets because blankets are not used to cover up with.
Well, the wife
think about your windows and stuff that you could, if your power is off for a good amount of time, in one room, how many windows do you have in that one room? And think of the blankets you can put up over them. And really good blankets for that is the movers that they use for the cover up things.
Yeah.
Those blankets are awesome. And wool blankets. If you can get wool, is the best thing you can get.
It is.
We got 1 or 2 of them here.
Because technically a wool blanket is something that you want to have in your bug out bag.
And they will itch you to death.
Well, now the type of quilts I like, and I remember coming up, you could throw 2 on the bed, and whichever way you was laying when that second one hit, you ain't rolling over.
Yeah.
You know,
old patchwork quilts.
They put.
Yes.
Yeah.
Man.
And that's a good thing about the blankets. You can have them. You can put them in a tub to where critters or anything can't get to them or whatnot. A lot of times you'll see everybody. There's always these movies or these scenes where everybody's freezing and everybody's trying to share one blanket.
Yeah.
It's not like everybody has 5 or 6 blankets around them. It's that they're all huddled up sharing one blanket.
But I mean, I'm more of a quilt person. I never really been much of a blanket because to me a blanket is about like a sheet. If I'm going to cover up to get warm, I want something heavy.
Oh yeah.
And I've got a couple of sleeping bags that go down the road.
Yeah, I've got one that's about that big. It's supposed to. I'm going to test it this year too. Now I've got an expensive one that somebody sent me that's $170. But what I was going to say, they have blankets now that are made out of lead. It's weighted blankets that have lead in them.
Really?
Yeah, I've heard of that.
It's supposed to be good for you or something. I don't know. I don't.
that
I don't
constant
Is
know.
it may be good for you? Is it safe for
It's
you?
the weighted blankets.
Yeah, it's a
I
weighted
bet
blanket.
you.
It's like a lead
I'll bet you
blanket.
It's like
without
compression
count.
therapy.
Oh,
Yeah.
darn. I bet you we've got probably, I'm going to say 50 to 75 quilts here at the house. And Susie D, I do not have no electric blankets. They may be awesome if you have electricity. What the
I got a few I bought at the flea market for a good deal, but I never used them. I just got it just to get them.
Well, I remember quite a few years ago, they was recalling electric blankets on kind of a fire hazard.
Yeah.
The wiring inside of it would short out and cause a fire.
Yeah. I've actually put a electric blanket on my motor so it wouldn't freeze. And see, this stuff you guys don't do. Unfortunately, they got rid of all the dang light bulbs that produced heat.
Yeah.
What you would do, you would run a extension cord out to your vehicle and put a light bulb in there and then close the hood. That way your motor wouldn't freeze up.
Yeah, we've done that in the well houses down here.
Yeah. Even
My mama did that.
with antifreeze, it gets so cold that it will freeze your motor up.
Pure antifreeze will freeze.
Yeah.
Yeah, that constant radiant heat's just enough, like you said, to keep the motor from freezing up.
Yep.
Yeah, and I showed the little cooker thing. Well, when I bought it, it was $14. Now it's up to $27.
Wow.
27 or 29.
Bushcraft. You
Yeah.
want to recap what Grace Johnson said that you got highlighted there?
You mean what I just said?
No, I don't. Me and the wife was talking. And I have no idea what you just said.
Oh, okay. The stove. That
The
little
stove you showed the other night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess I have to explain it because for those who want, or was it on 101 or was it on yours?
It was
That I
one
brought.
of the two.
Anyways, you can get these little stoves. It's a one burner stove, or you can get the 2 burner if you wanted to, but you just put the butane little bottle inside of it, and you can cook just like you were on your regular stove
For hours.
Now, the one that you showed, I have one of those. And plus, I've got the 2 burner with the green cylinders that I cook with.
Yeah, let me go grab it real quick.
You got a Coleman 2 burner?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
Wait a minute. TJ Katz, you posted you have some grow light bulbs that put out some heat. Well, if you got grow light bulbs, I about bet you the heat ain't the only thing you growing.
Oh no, yeah, they're definitely handy.
Yes, they are.
Multiple purposes, but definitely, I guess you could say people. The more up north you live, you've got a very limited time you can grow outside. You know.
Yeah.
I've seen people get those little pods you can put inside, and man, they grow stuff all year long.
Yeah.
They come in a little plastic cheap suitcase.
Yeah, they do.
And I opened it right this time.
Lord have mercy.
There you go.
Damn, yours is in better condition than mine.
Well, I cleaned it after I used it.
See, when I used to be on the road a lot with one of the companies, that's how I cooked in the room. I was on one of those right there.
And all you do is put this in here like that. I'm not going to do it, and latch it on there.
Now, there is a tab that has to be right in order for it to work correctly.
Yeah.
It has to be lined up.
Thing right there.
Yep.
And then you just turn it on, light it, and you're good to go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now the flat grill that I have outside, it's either butane, the Coleman bottle gas, or it's the LP gas I can use.
Yeah, these things right now, I think it was $3, around $4. And I do know you can get the adapter that you can take propane and fill these, and this will work on that because I've already got one of these that had propane in it. But you essentially want to use these, and then there's adapters to where you can run this or run propane into those stoves.
Now, question. Great Jams has got a good question. But when she says butane, is that what you got in your hand? That type of butane?
Yeah, that was butane, and it's a Coleman. And like I said, at Walmart, they used to be under $20. Now they're about 30.
Yeah. I got mine. Hell, when I bought mine, it was less, and it was right at 15. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I got mine. Was at 14.
Grape jams. That's a question I cannot answer.
What's that?
Walmart used to have the cheapest. Now I think they're the most expensive.
Up there, try Rural King or Walmart.
See, we don't have a Rural King.
You guys got Rural King up there? I know you have one, but I don't know if you have any further up.
I know we don't.
Oh, I love Rural King.
PJ Katz, how much is a can of butane up there at the Academy? Because Bushcraft will tell you here in a minute how much they are per can there. And I about had a conniption when I heard how much they done went up.
Oh, yeah. When I first got them, they were $1.99.
Yeah, exactly.
And now they're like you can bring up Walmart and it'll tell you.
What, just about $6 a can now, ain't it? Or is it $6?
Here they're just under $3, but if you get a 12-pack, you'll pay about $33.
The way power has been going out here lately, I would say it would be a good idea, because everybody knows when they start hollering power outages, the first things to go is milk, bread, and eggs. And if you run to the camping side, there is no butane fluid at all.
Oh yeah.
Now for the buddy heaters, it's a bigger one, and I think you can get two for $9 now, the bigger ones, and those are the ones that you use for the buddy heaters. And again, you can, there's adapters, and they actually sell them at Walmart too, but I would rather get a better one for something like that, because the Walmart ones are like the imitation brass stuff that I wouldn't trust too far.
The one you just showed here, it's $29.97 at Walmart here now.
Damn, they've gone up since the last time I bought mine.
Yep, almost double.
The Coleman.
Yeah. But I'm like you. Last time I bought some, and I think I got about 5 left, I was paying right at $2 a can for mine.
Yeah, let me go see if I can find the bigger canister. I'll be back in a minute.
Whoa, Robert Bates says butane is 12 bottles for $72.
Damn, where's that at?
Yeah, I want to stay away from that place.
That's over double what it is here. For 12 here, it's
Amazon. No damn
oh
one.
yeah.
Stay
Oh,
away
yeah.
from Amazon.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but some of the items that you look up, you can get it a lot cheaper at the Walmart than you can at the Amazon.
Yeah. Now Sandy M says she bought 12 for $33 on Amazon last year.
They done went up a lot. Now you're paying $33 for 12 at Walmart now.
It's time to pay Walmart a visit. Sounds like.
Well, on certain things like that, you can find deals. I mean, you know, and then I guess it's regional prices and stuff like that, availability. There's certain X factors that it's in, but if you're seeing that much of a price difference, why not? You're getting the same product.
All right, now TJ Katz just posted my Walmart app has the fuel for $2.97. I can deal with that. I'd probably go up there and clean them out.
That's what it is here.
Because you look at it like this right here. When they start hollering power outages, that's going to be some of the first things that go quick. You know, and don't wait till the last minute thinking you're going to get a couple of cans, because chances are you're going to be SOL.
And it kind of goes with the theme of the topic. You kind of, like you said, you want to be ahead of the curve. You don't want to be hitting it right on head on when everybody else is, you know. I know times is tough, but if you can throw a little bit extra, get you something and save you a little headache in the long run for sure.
Well, every time you go grocery shopping, buy 1 or 2 cans, you know, every time.
Yeah. I don't know what's the life on them things. I imagine they probably got some type of shelf life.
I don't know. I've had one.
I had never even looked.
A good while. I guarantee you over 5 years. But they staying outside in the building too.
I don't see anything.
I imagine it'd last a while.
Yeah. I mean, if you can, it's butane, so you can actually move it and fill it.
Yeah. Basically just lighter fluid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much.
What I was fixing to ask. Couldn't you fill a butane lighter up with them things?
Well,
let me say something else right quick. Also, some people, when they go and buy lanterns, you know, at Walmart, they got to have fuel. Okay, I've seen a pint of Coleman fuel fluid for what, $3-4. Now you can go and buy kerosene at the store. You're gonna pay about $6 a gallon for it, give or take. It's the exact same thing, and you'll get more in a gallon than you would a pint.
It depends what there are some. It's the clear, the stuff that you can actually burn inside that doesn't have a fume.
Dude,
there are people that can't handle that stuff.
Okay.
You have health reasons and stuff. You can't have a kerosene heater in your house. Because there's some people just that can't stand the smell of kerosene.
Well, now I've used dyed kerosene in mine, and I've used clear. And come down to it, I prefer to have the clear. Your stuff like your kerosene heaters, your lanterns, last longer if you use clear.
Yeah, it doesn't. You don't have to clean it as much, but like number 2 diesel is the same thing as kerosene. Most of the time they say it's kerosene anyway and sell it off as kerosene.
Pat Evans, you might ought to start wanting to restock that also.
Definitely.
From what I've been hearing in the last week or so, there's another one coming.
Yeah, it's already been in the works. There's a lot of people out there that that have this thing and can't talk about it too much, but
yeah,
I'm hearing a lot of people, their families are all, it's running in their family. One after the other one is getting it.
Yeah. But I mean, look, let's face it, okay? With the talks that are being talked about right now, I would go ahead and start like it was in 2019. You know, start stocking back up like you did in 2019. Now, there's going to be a 50-50 chance nothing ever comes of this. But if you stock up, hey, you ahead the game. There's some things you ain't going to have to buy come grocery shopping time.
Yes, it's the equivalent to it. Anything that you see, this
kerosene burns hotter, or is it number 2 that burns hotter?
It's basically made exactly the same. It's just called two different things. And this comes from an actual contractor guy that I know. They can actually get 50 to 60 cents more if they call it kerosene than number 2 diesel.
Okay.
I've heated my house when I had a fuel oil, you know, the big fuel oil tank, because those can use kerosene. So if you go and get number 2 diesel, you can actually use it. You always have to make sure you have a filter on it and stuff though too.
Okay. Now, Susie D just asked a question, and you might be able to answer this.
Yeah.
She states, I want my coffee first thing. What about sterno cans to boil water? Do they get hot enough to boil a pot of water?
Yeah. It takes longer. I mean, you could boil water with a Bic lighter. It's just going to take you a long time.
Bullshit. My finger ain't going to sit there and hold that damn little button down. I'd start a fire first outside.
Sitting here, grill thing on top of it, fire rack.
Yeah. Now, if you got a flat top grill, fire that thing up. It ain't gonna take long for that water to boil.
Yeah. Well, and there's that thing I did a review on. I wish I would have timed it how long it took to heat it up, and that's if you have electricity too. And there's a lot of people that did this review on it, and they actually had solar banks and solar generators that would run it. So it's not a big amount of electricity that's used for these things. But
well, good evening, 101.
They're too expensive. I'm sorry for the company if you're sitting there out there listening, but
are you talking about the sterno cans?
No, that thing I did a review on.
Oh,
$99. Yeah.
Damn.
It's nice and all, but
it's just
$99.
It's a hard price point right now.
Yeah.
I mean, you're spending $100 on something now. It's something you got to have now.
Hey, 101.
What's up, buddy?
Are you going live tonight, 101?
No, I'll tell you that now. He ain't. But I remember quite a few years back. I'm talking, 20, 25
right
years.
There, French press.
What is a French press?
You put your coffee in there, and then you put your hot water, and you have this little plunger thing that pushes it down.
Oh yeah.
And then you pour it into your cup and drink it.
Okay.
That's the best way I can explain it, I guess.
Yeah. They say it makes a better cup of coffee, so they say.
Yeah.
My son-in-law's got one, and I have yet to drink coffee out of one. It's either instant, which is nasty, and that's in emergency only, or it's automatic coffee maker.
Yeah, the Sterno ones. See, I've even if you get 2 aluminum cans and you take the bottoms off and you fuse them together and poke holes on the top side of one, and you can actually put alcohol in there and burn from it, and you can actually boil water with that. So it's pretty much the same thing as the Sterno cans. So I'm almost positive, unless you have a lot of wind around and stuff that would cool it off, I'm sure Sterno cans would work.
Oh,
yeah.
TJ, thank you for the reminder. I do have a percolator coffee pot.
Oh,
I have made coffee out of that, and it is pretty good. If it's not, but let me go get something. I'll be back in a minute.
the only thing with the French press, you have to make sure that your coffee is ground up to a certain amount. I don't know what it is, and I like to get the ones that are not made out of glass because I don't have to see how pretty the coffee looks. And the fact that it's glass is another reason I don't want it, because if it's glass, it's going to break. And if you get the stainless steel ones, those are so easy to use.
Now, I'm going to show y'all something right quick, and I learned this the hard way. If you got a percolator and you got one of these things right here, which, oh, hell, I already got one in there. You know, you set it down the coffee pot, you put your coffee in there, and the water, which when it starts to boil, it does that right there. If you get a coffee filter, all right, now check this out. You get a coffee filter, and you punch a hole right in the middle of it and pour your coffee in there. You do not have no grounds to get in the bottom of your coffee like that.
Well,
because
whoever gets the coffee grounds has to do the dishes, though.
Dude, I have sat there and puked. I've got there. A guy I used to work with, he would fix him a cup of boiling water and just pour the coffee in there and stir it up.
Oh, yeah.
And he wouldn't tell nobody and ask, hey, you want to drink coffee? Yeah. Well, we was in his pickup truck. I took a drink of it and got a mouthful of coffee grounds, and he ended up cleaning the back floorboard of his truck out because he knew it was in there. He shouldn't have done me like that.
Well, it could have been worse. I've seen instances where you put the coffee in a sock. And
Cowboy coffee. In a sock?
Yep, a sock.
Ain't no way on God's green earth, especially if you work in construction and you use one of his socks. Hell no. I mean, I'm sorry. No. And I don't care how much of a coffee drinker I was.
They say the reason why you get coffee grounds in the coffee is because of the grind in the coffee.
You're exactly right.
The certain amount of grind for whatever you're doing. I'm not an expert in it, so I don't know. But
no, you're absolutely right. Because
I always was told.
You don't want real fine grounds You know, if you got a coffee grinder, you know, you want to kind of ground it up or take a damn hammer and beat the coffee like it, you know.
I can't
Great jam.
sneak in here. Oh, there you are.
Great Jam said, ha, 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 ha. How do you really feel about it, Jeff? Look, I was holding back.
I would suggest everybody go check these ladies out. I was watching them, and it's not laughing at them or anything. I was laughing with them. They have so much fun when they're making their videos and stuff. They're building a barn right now, so yeah.
Lord. Sandy M, I don't even take Metamucil, whatever you spell. I don't even take that stuff.
Yes, I love the video today. I would like to go up there and hang out with them for a weekend or so. My ribs would probably be all sore by the time I get done from laughing so hard. And somebody needs not steel-toed boots, but a whole steel boot, so they can stop dropping things on their foot.
Short people problems.
I'll return in a minute.
Thanks for the warning. Yeah, I hate wearing steel toe. If it's where jobs that allow it, I'll wear my composite toe.
Oh, I'd learned a long time ago. Those things are so nice.
Yeah, and so much lighter.
You miss that protection on your feet when you don't have them.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing, if you have furnaces and stuff, a good thing to do, and it doesn't take experience or anything. It's just if you can get the panel off on your furnace, it's a good idea to take a shop vac and get up in there and clean all the dust and stuff in there.
Definitely, that's a good idea.
The less, and I can't remember the thing that's up there that needs cleaned a lot, but it's I can't remember the name of it. Anyways, it's inside the furnace to where you can't get to it unless you actually pull most of it out. It's past the filter and stuff.
Is it the air damper?
No, it's the things that heat up.
Oh, okay.
They call it something, but I can't remember the dang name of it.
Like heat strips or something. Oh, no.
Kind of. Anyways, it's like screened off, so anything that gets like hair, dirt, dust, and all that stuff will accumulate right there, and it doesn't make a difference how your filter is clean or anything. But if it gets past that, if you don't clean that, if that thing gets dirty, you actually have to have somebody come in there and clean it. And
coils.
It's something like a coil, but they call it something else. I can't remember what it's called, but that's why it's a good idea to get in there with a shop vac and clean out the bottom of it. And this is right before it gets right before the blower. It's usually underneath the blower part. And the return, I think that's what it is, the return.
Okay.
They have another word for it, but I remember him saying it was a return. But yeah, those things, they'll actually it'll cost quite a bit of money to get those things clean, because they have to be pulled out and scrubbed, and it's like an air conditioner type thing. Anyways, the whole point is getting in there and cleaning the bottom part out before wintertime actually gets here, and make
preventative maintenance.
Yeah, make sure you have a fresh filter in there, and it's all ready to go. And I always hold my breath, because my poor old furnace, every time I go to start it up, it doesn't run. So I have to go down there. No, this is bad, but I have to bang on it, and then it kicks on. And I keep telling, and I have people come in and look at it. There's nothing wrong with it. I said, yeah, now. And they said, well, it's probably computer board. I said, okay, can we replace it? There's nothing wrong with it. So yeah, that's always a good idea to clean. And like somebody already said, your ductwork and stuff. Also your vents, because there's always stuff in them things. I don't know how clean you vacuum every day or whatnot, but
it still finds a way in there.
There's always stuff inside those vents. And then usually whenever you turn the heat on, all kinds of stuff comes out the first time it kicks on.
You know, as long as we've been sitting here, I just now happened to look over, and I saw a blue tag that says "Stream this to my audience." And I can't believe I waited this long.
And while you're at it doing that, like you said, cleaning out your furnace, air filters, don't forget about your dryer vents.
Exactly.
Always another one.
Yeah.
Well, Grace Johnson just posted that.
Yeah, they have those little hook things that you can reach down up under there. Mm-hmm. And you'd be surprised how much stuff you can pull out of there.
No,
especially if you have pets.
In my dryer, I'd probably pull out a possum.
Man.
The duct cleaners don't do that. And that really sounds weird, duct cleaners, but that's an actual furnace issue. That's where they have to they take the blower out, and there's all kinds of other stuff they have to take out to get to that, to clean that out. And like I said, that's just certain furnaces are that way. The newer ones are really well. You can go watch some videos of people cleaning out their furnaces and stuff. Mm-hmm. There's a ton of them. When I first got this place, I never worked on one, and I don't go in. Oh, I got to call somebody. I just go down there and fiddle with something until I figure something out. And I sit there and watch stages, because, gas comes in, and what happens when the gas comes in, it has to do something first. And that would be ignition. So I tried to find out. My first thing was I was looking all over for a dang pilot light and never found one. And they have a big glow stick that goes in, and I never worked on one of these, and I learned stuff as I went, and some of it cost me some money. One of the things is, when you replace these glow sticks, you can't touch it with your fingers. If you touch it, it automatically goes bad, because the oils from your skin, when it ignites, it'll break that little spot, and then you'll have to go back and get another one.
Yep.
Yeah, I was talking about your feet.
If you change your nest them type of bulbs, put rubber gloves on.
Well, you actually can't touch it with anything. They have a little
Really?
yeah, they tell you don't touch it with anything. They have a little thing, protective thing that's on it. You pull that out, and then you have to guide it through this little hole, and then put a couple screws in there, and then go from there. But that's why I said that's how I learned. It cost me at that time it was $19. Now it'd probably be about $70. Just for that glow thing. And then as soon as I hooked it up, the furnace, I clicked the furnace on and waited, and I found this little window, and then as soon as it clicked, you see a big old glow. Then it ignited, and I had gas, or I had heat.
Walking up country, if you got toe jam, it ain't no way I'm drinking coffee out of one of your socks. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, I was saying you need to get you some steel boots. That way, if you drop anything on your foot, then you'll be safe.
Unless it weighs about a half a ton.
Yeah. Well, some of them boards that they're lifting up is pretty good weight on them, because those are not boards you get from the store or anything. Those
they cutting their own boards.
Yeah, they mill their own wood and everything.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the name of your channel? I love watching stuff like that.
Well, it's both of them. They both have channels. I'll go ahead and let me find the links real quick.
Was that your guest from the other week?
Yeah, I want to have them both up here.
Was that in Iowa?
Idaho.
Idaho. Okay,
I ain't even going there with that one.
Jeff.
I knew it was one of the guys.
I'm leaving that alone. But now,
that particular state's a beautiful state.
Oh yeah. Okay. There's one channel. I'm very slow at this right now.
Well, good, because I'm slower at trying to download it.
You running on
I have to
2G?
bring up another window over here.
Now, cause we can farm or whatever, you just got a new subscriber.
And here's the other one.
Wait a minute, give me time here. My God, please. You okay. No, I don't want to report nobody. Y'all want to report myself for not doing it right.
Yeah, you could say in Wyoming, I can't stand the majority of Wyoming because it's just a flat nothingness. But if you go a little bit further west, northwest, it's beautiful out there.
Okay, walking up country, you also got another subscriber.
I got you. It's the other one. I guess I could have labeled it too, huh? But the links are there. At least we got that far.
Grace Johnson, very funny. Hardy, har. But you're right. Especially if I got a fishing pole in my hand. Excuse me. If I got a fishing rod and I'm sitting over there by the fishing hole, I'm definitely easily entertained.
And I'll give you something else.
It's over yonder.
They probably, they let it slip this time. One of them during a live wasn't wearing pants.
You mean she was wearing the damn dress as cold as it was?
Okay, I admit I don't have on pants. You got me.
Y'all really don't want me to turn my camera on and stand up.
No.
Because the PJs I'm wearing now, I take 2 steps and they fall to my ankles.
You know what? An interesting fact about Idaho, it contains a place called Hell's Canyon that's actually deeper than the Grand Canyon. And there's also a point called Heaven's Gate where you could see 4 states at the top of the bluff.
Now, I have heard that.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Well, where you should see where they mill their wood and stuff. You can see from way out there, you can see lakes that it's probably 30, 40 miles away, it looks like.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Dude, you show me, unless it's heavily armed, you show me a pond or lake that's got fish in it, I'm fishing it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know, legal or illegal, I'm going to fish it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and places up there you can actually get good salmon too.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever ate salmon. I may be wrong.
Really?
I think.
You never had salmon patties?
Not. I don't really care for them.
Salmon is some of the best fish there is.
Or if you want to be la-di-da, it's salmon croquettes.
Well, who corrected you on that one? Because I know I damn sure didn't.
I just was throwing it out there. So, you know, some people might be like, what is a salmon patty?
Hey, I got a question. Susie D wants to know where's What Life?
In Georgia.
I'm in Georgia.
He's right there.
Right here.
How have you not fished that thing yet? Oh, man. Well, I know why, because you guys are working all the dang time.
You know where to get dinner.
Yeah, well, one day it's like 120 degrees, and the next day you can't see because the smoke in the air.
Hey, wait a minute.
When they were going there live. Huh?
I was asking B. Charming, is rock bass about the same as a tree bass?
It's like a bluegill type with a bigger mouth. Rock
Pretty
bass.
much.
You get them in streams and stuff mostly.
You mean rock bass is female bass? You said it's got a big mouth.
Well, the male and the female are the same, so yeah.
No, you said it had a big mouth. Here comes the paint.
Send all hate mail to Jeff at gmail.com.
I've never had fresh salmon, but I bet that would be a treat.
Oh, that's good.
Wait a minute. Clon Fire, y'all in Boston?
If you get lucky, you can get the roe too.
Oh, that'd be a treat.
Some don't like it, but yeah.
I've never had caviar, but I'd try it.
B. Charming knows what I'm talking about when I say tree bass.
I don't know.
What Life? You don't know what a tree bass is?
Is that a squirrel?
No, you know when you go fishing and you know how your hooks always get tangled up in a tree or something like that? I call that a tree bass.
Yeah, I've caught a few of them in my day.
Yep. Catfish is the best fighting fish.
Yeah, how's your smoke up there now? That sounds weird. How's your smoke up there? The video it looked pretty clear, but
When do these ladies go live is what I want to know.
They have different ones. I think they go live tomorrow and Thursday. I'm not 100% sure.
I'm really gonna have to check them out because they're telling me in chat that they will make me laugh.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, Tuesday night. Oops, Tuesday night. There we go.
Pronounce her name, please.
It's just how it looks, cause we can farms.
Okay.
Because we can.
Okay. I'm leaving that one alone. I thought it was saying clutch we can.
and Susie D, these are raw too, is the way. There's
Raw
some
fish
people that
eggs.
actually cook them too, but you just reach in there and they pop a little bit in your mouth too, so you got to be ready for that.
I'd try it. I don't know if I'd like it, but I'd try it at least once.
I have tried it, and that's as far as it got.
Well, there's some that you don't want to. Some are very bad.
Heather is her name. Which one is Heather? Cause?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going on Tuesday. Damn, your spelling is about as good as mine. You must be voice texting. Mine ain't got used to the southern slang. So you must have my southern accent up there in the north. You want to trade?
Well, I don't know if both of them are from Texas, but I know Heather's from Texas. Yeah, I can't remember if both of them are from Texas.
Wait a minute. What's Susie do getting in a wad?
I think they're still talking about the fish eggs.
Oh, the fish eggs or the coffee sock?
And actually, salmon eggs are good for fishing too.
Yeah, now I've heard that.
Yeah.
But I'm not going after the salmon eggs. They got teeth.
Yeah, the Russian, that's from sturgeon, I think, isn't it?
I think
so.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a special breed of sturgeon or something.
Yeah.
The only way you're going to get me to eat caviar is put a gun to my head, and I doubt I would do it then.
Like a lot of strange foods, it's like, who was the first person that said, let's try this?
Oh, so it is.
Just like the egg coming out the back end of a chicken. What person has said in life, let's try this and see how it tastes?
Yeah.
Okay, that's how they do it. It's every Tuesday they have a live, and on one channel, and then next week it'll be the other channel.
Well, whose channel is it going to be tomorrow?
I'm not sure.
Now the more I think about that, the more I like her name, Cause We Can.
Yeah.
Took you a few minutes, but it's growing on you.
Yeah, it is. Just like my southern hospitality.
And just like I was saying about the heater, I just went down there and started fixing it and didn't know, but I learned real quick, and that's what they're doing up there. They're building a big old barn up there.
Nice. Definitely learn a lot in a process like that. That's for sure, and not just all about building.
There you go. Waking Up Country is tomorrow.
Okay. I need to get my glasses checked because waking up country, when I first saw that, I thought it was saying walking up country. And I had to sit there and spell waking and walk. We are old ladies. Bullshit. I don't want to hear that crap. I bet y'all ain't no older than I am.
Well, one just had a birthday.
I'm 105. How old are you?
Dude. If I could live to 105 and still have a sane mind, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you're able to get up and do stuff and not act like our president, then that'd be a good thing.
Truthfully, I don't know. I don't know if I want to live to be 105 the way this world has got now within the 62 years I've been in it. And think about it. It's going to get a lot worse.
Well, I don't look at it that way. I look at it as if I can pass some knowledge on why I'm still here, as long as
how in the Sam heck are you going to pass knowledge on to these here woke people?
Not all of them are that way. There are people coming around.
I'm not woke.
It's proven on the thing, the TikTok thing, that there are younger people coming over because they're getting unwoke, I guess you can call it. But like I said, that
I would love to
people
get
coming over because the new thing now. I'm going to try to.
I would love to get on.
I'm going to try to get this out and be safe about it. There's a thing going on right now where we have corruptness going on in the White House, and now we have somebody that they're trying to stick in jail that has nothing to do with them, and he did a speech and used a word that rhymes with another bad word, and they're trying to say that now his words, even if it rhymes with the bad word, he is being a bad person, and it starts with an R. That's all I'm going to say about it. It's you gotta, and anything that bad happens, we gotta move it over to this guy.
Yeah.
So we don't see the bad stuff going on over here.
And waking up country, she is a reformed woker. I would love to see videos of woke people that are smart. That would tickle me to death because everyone I've seen so far, they flat out stupid. I'm sorry. Y'all can take it any way you want, and yes, I said it.
Well,
I don't know if
that word. I don't like that word. But
what?
Well, it's just like I was saying today. Is when we back in the day when we went to school and stuff, we learned, we learned how to do cursive. We learned how many states there was, the capital of every state, the state bird, all this stuff. When we went to work, we actually had to think and give out change. We didn't have a computer telling us to do this. We had to count the money out. Now everything is on a computer screen. It's done for them, so they don't know all this stuff. And and I don't want to say that they're unintelligent or whatnot, because they didn't grow up the way we did. They grew up one way where everything is shown to them.
Instant.
it's instant. It's on the stupid little thing here. Anytime they want to know something, hey Google, what is this? You know, and I don't think it's everybody's IQ dropped by 200 because of the internet. You know what I mean? Yeah, and look at the schools. What are the? We used to be way up in education. Now we're way down. Even look at our lunches. Our lunches are so bad that I'm surprised they get any nutrition at all.
Yeah.
I got
they had a thing that we're
backstage at our school.
That we're being compared to third world lunches for our kids in school. That says it all right there. Just the food.
Have you seen the junk that they serving the kids in school?
Yeah.
I wouldn't let my dog eat that stuff.
I wouldn't. If I had kids now, they wouldn't be going to school. They'd be all homeschooled now.
Now, I will admit, you know, when I was in school, way back yonder in the 1700s, you know,
yeah,
we did have some food that wasn't fit to eat, but a lot of it, people loved going to lunches because we had little pizzas, we had the brownies. You know, we loved that stuff back then. I can't even think. From the videos I've seen here in the last 5 years, there's nothing a school serves that is even appetizing, in my opinion. Now, I want to give the school the benefit of the doubt and say they do serve some decent lunches, and what they show are the bad stuff. But show some of the good stuff. You know, post some good meals that y'all serve, and don't put it down as mystery meat.
Yeah, that's good, great, Heather. That I wish I have a bunch of grandkids, and majority of them are going to be homeschooled from what I've gathered so far. My youngest daughter has already started with it, and just the fact that what they're trying to teach them instead of what needs to be taught, nothing that they should be worried about now. Trying to figure ways of saying that.
Instead of educating, they're re-educating.
Yeah, everybody already knows the stuff that they're.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous, and that's what I was getting at in that video today. Was it's a total different thing. There was a study out that on males. When I was a certain age, 16, 17, there's only one thing. Well, there was a couple things, but first was get a car so you could get a girlfriend. So, but now they don't want to drive, and this is the male. This is the male version of the generation now. They don't want to drive. You nowadays, when you see somebody playing music and whatnot, you look over and it's usually a female, and the boyfriend is in the passenger seat. It's totally flip flop from what it used to be, because it used to be that was the thing. the mail picked you up and you went out and date and stuff. I don't have anything wrong with, you know, a girl taking you out and whatnot, but the majority of the time it was always the mail that, you know,
You're
when
right.
you got out your car, you went to the other side, you opened the door, you let her out, you pulled seats open and
Yeah.
for her to sit down. You don't see any of that stuff anymore.
Chivalry's a lost art.
Yeah, I'll
Never.
watch these shows of these dating things, and you'll see them going in at the same time, and she'll open the door for him, and I'm like, what is this?
I
It's
always hold the door.
yeah, it's
Sniffer, no, I did not. But I've got, let me intervene with something. It's like coming up, if I invited somebody out to eat, as the inviter, I always paid. There was never no Dutch this, Dutch that. And there wasn't no, what do I want to say? You know, I was not expecting nothing in return if I paid for it. You know, plain and simple. You know, and still today, if I mention, well, let's go get something to eat or let's go have coffee or something like that, I brought it up. I paid for it. You know, like that. That's the way I was brought up. And now, you know, it's like, it's Dutch. You pay half, I pay half. That's BS. You know.
yeah, there we go, right there.
And I know we kind of touch on it a lot, but when you've got a structure, a strong structure, no matter how strong it is, and you remove a critical piece from that structure, it diminishes over time.
Yes, it does.
When you take away the family structure or the father in the home, now we're seeing generations of the side effects from that. You know what I mean? That's my opinion, but I think that's kind of, it all ties together to that.
Yeah, and
Well, you know,
my daughter, well, her husband now. I didn't like him at first because he wasn't. I'm not saying he was like, you know, manly and everything, but my daughter knows how to change oil. She knows how to change a tire. She knows how to work on a vehicle. He doesn't know. He goes to a shop and gets it done. Now, I try not to hold that against him and stuff, but my time was different. Men worked on the cars and stuff. They changed their tire. I'm not saying a woman can't do that, because I taught my daughter to do that herself in case there's no man around or a man that doesn't know how to work on a vehicle. But I'll give him this. He provides for my daughter and my granddaughter, and she's happy, and that's all I care about. And
well, you know,
I told him this, and I said, and sometimes I come off as, what, you don't know how to do, you know, because to me, I know how, I may not know how to do that thing, but I'm still going to do it. I'm not going to say, oh, I can't do it, I'm going to go call somebody to get it fixed. And that's just the way I grew up that way. I had to fix everything myself, or I had to do everything myself.
well, you know,
it's hard for me not to see that in a son-in-law. I'll put it that way, because he is my son-in-law.
well, now, before I let my daughter get her license, she had to learn how to change a tire by herself. She had to learn how to change the oil by herself. She had to learn how to put in plugs, wires, and so forth like that. The basics before I'd let her get her license. And the man that she married now, he's always been good on cars. Okay.
Oh, that's good.
After she met him, they got a 85 Fox body. Okay. It was a straight drive. If the starter didn't start, she knew how to start the car, like that. And she is, I'm not saying there's women that can't do it, but my daughter was probably one of the few women that I've seen that could get out there and overhaul that motor by herself without no help.
That's what
you don't
really,
see.
That's what really got me because my daughter wanted to play football, tackle football. And I said, okay. And I said, well, we'll go get you signed up. We went to go get signed up, and they said, she can't play. And I said, why can't she play? And she's a girl. And I said, what difference does that make? And he said, well, we don't have girls play football. And I said, why not? I said, is there a rule against her playing? No, we have to allow both to play. And I said, well, then why can't she play? Well, you have to sign papers. And I said, well, do the boys have to sign papers? No. And I said, well, then she shouldn't have to. And then I finally got them to allow her to play. And believe it or not, I got more people booing and saying how bad of a parent I was and stuff. It was the women. It wasn't the guys that were complaining about her playing. It was the women. And I was like, how is that possible? That doesn't make sense. You would think females would stick together and say, yeah, go, but yeah. They thought, oh, you're a horrible dad. You're going to let her get hurt and play with a bunch of other boys and whatnot. And I said, no, if she wants to do something, I want her to put in her mind that she can do anything she wants to do. I don't want to say, oh, you're a girl, you can't do that. No, you want them to grow up thinking they can do anything they want. That's the whole point of it. And majority of them, booed and hollered, and she got out there and played a whole year, never quit. And then she said, I'm done. I don't want to play football anymore. And I said, okay. And then she went off to play volleyball.
Now, who was it? B Charming. She posted, ladies, look at his fingernails. If they look better than yours, curb him. I can't say nothing to that one, okay?
Well, that's a thing now. You see that?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess it might have always been a thing, but it seems like it's more prevalent.
Well, it used to be. Well, I should say the males would have. Well, if you were in the 80s rock, you would have the black fingernails, but they weren't long and they weren't pink.
Yeah. Oh, hell no. I'll give you that one. And before my mouth gets running faster than my brain, I'm going to leave that alone.
I always wonder what that meant. I don't know. You'll see some people with their fingernails painted black. I don't know.
Well, after the heavy metal bit, there used to be grunge, which was the black fingernail polish too. But I never had time to sit there and paint my fingernails.
I think now the thing they call it's like being emo.
Oh yeah, there was emo too. Yeah, I remember emo.
If my fingernails was black, it was because it was burnt motor oil on it.
Or you was bad with a hammer.
Yeah, really. I had 10 tries to get that one nail, huh?
Man. I did that before. Not 10 tries, but whew, it'll definitely wake you up.
Oh, God. And this is from experience. Never, ever start on a full swing with a corrugated hammer. You can mess up every time.
Yeah, most of the time, my under nails are painted. It's called dirt.
I thought you were going to say your underwear.
No, under nails. You know, underneath your nails.
Yeah, but you paused after under, and I thought, oh, hell, not underwear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when that used to be a thing to where you could you would see or shake somebody's hand. You could tell if they worked or not.
Bushcraft.
You worked in the office.
Yep.
Bushcraft. You see what Agent J posted?
Yeah.
I bet there's a story behind that one.
You should see my comment sections where the held for section. There's probably a good 150 messages in there because I made that little short.
What life?
Yes, sir.
Can you get John Boy and Billy in your area?
Oh yeah, them guys are funny.
They are. Quite a few years ago, there was a woman on there. She was raising Cain. Team Mortal Hell. What? That she thought all these here deer crossing signs needed to be moved because she thought that was the only place the deers could cross. She did not understand why they was there. And she swore up and down the government was putting them there just that was the only place the deer could cross.
Oh man, I believe it. I believe it.
But Lord have mercy.
I guess that'd be about as bad as the blonde going to Florida and seeing the sign Disney left and she goes home.
Yeah. Man, don't get me started with blondes. I've been having a good run here lately.
Okay. Here's another one of these.
What the hell? Ow! That hurt. 2, 3. Hey! That was very nice.
Ooh.
Is that a boy or a girl?
Girl.
Mommy, I just took a shower. What the heck is your problem?
I'm gonna crack mine, ready?
On your back.
Randy, he just took a bath.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
All right. Now, second thing.
Oh.
Oh man.
I like that very first one. What the hell?
It's amazing how those trends go.
Yeah.
It started with the husbands. They hit the husband in the head. Now it's to the kids.
I wonder when the wives is going to be on the receiving end.
I don't know. There's been a couple of them, but not much.
It's like that show kids say the darndest things.
Oh, I did find this. Jeff decided he didn't want to cook anymore.
Mm-mm.
Oh, wow.
That's a normal day. Holy crap.
Oh. Wow.
I'm not going after that pot.
Mm-mm.
Uh-oh, Jeff.
Grace Johnson already saying she's getting that, but she's breaking out the pink duct tape. Here we go. Say what you done started.
I was talking about Florida.
Yeah, but you used the word blonde, and that was the key word for me. I don't mind the pink duct tape as long as the whips and the feathers come out.
All right, here's another. Got to do the eggs again.
Oh,
I love you. I love you.
love you.
Egg.
What the hell?
Here, help Jill.
What?
Let me crack this egg.
Oh, I like that little girl already.
Hey.
Okay, ready?
Alright, so we're gonna make that one.
My daughter would have laughed.
That wasn't on me.
2, 3.
Hey! That wasn't very nice. That wasn't very nice. Can I do it to you?
You hear that laugh, and she's got to wind that one up before she lets it out.
Yeah. I don't know what it is about watching somebody get hit in the head. And the thing is, there were homegrown eggs in there. Those are hard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because you can tell the difference because most of the time the white eggs exploded when they hit them in the head. The homegrown ones go make a big old thunk.
Yeah, they do.
It's crazy how stuff goes viral like that.
Yeah, at least they're not eating Tide Pods.
It's 10 o'clock.
No, yeah, I was going to call it here.
It ain't that.
At 10 o'clock.
My medicine.
Oh.
I'm about an hour late.
They need to do the ostrich egg challenge now.
Oh, man.
I would love to see that.
Because ostrich shells are a lot thicker than, like chicken eggs, even homegrown.
Yeah.
Good night, Heather. Thanks for coming on by.
I'm glad you got to see me for the first time.
Good night.
Oh.
Yep. See you tomorrow.
Wait a minute. They live in Idaho.
Yep.
They just now going to bed. Damn, it's still daylight out there. Ain't they got power?
They're off grid.
Okay, that's where
but they got solar though. But those working women, they work all day. Well, they work in the morning and then go inside where it's cool and then come back out when it's cooler.
Grace, we can make them work.
Do it.
Oh, Grace said, I've got chicken feathers. Will they work?
Yeah. It says an
Yeah.
ostrich egg is 10 times thicker than a normal chicken egg.
My God.
Which kind of chicken egg though?
It says it said the average chicken egg is 0.30 millimeters thick, and an average ostrich egg is 3.30 millimeters thick.
What the hell? Agent J, his electric bill was $1,115.
Goodness.
That's Arizona.
Dude, I'd pull every damn fuse and thing out of my damn house for that price.
No, you wouldn't.
The hell I wouldn't.
You'd be laying in the ground like this, 115, 120 degrees.
Mm.
My ass is to be done moved. And look, I raised Cain last month because our light bill jumped up. This month, my wife has been watching the same TV that I'm on, and we only got one light on. And damn, it was higher this month than it was last month.
Which everybody should do this. Go around and shut everything out. Pull out all the chargers and all that stuff, and then go outside and look at your meter and see if it's running.
Now, y'all do know, or y'all have heard the term vampire appliances. Trust me. If you're not using it, unplug it.
Well, there's some things you need, but yeah.
Yeah.
And TJ, that's higher than mine.
Mine was $86 last month.
You asshole! I don't want to hear it. Everybody else is 200-300, and yours is 86. No.
Well, I know our rates here in Georgia went up, but that's only because they misappropriated the stuff. So now you know how that goes. We got to pay.
All I got to say is thank you, Mr. Biden ass. We appreciate it. We really do. I wish voting season was tomorrow.
Yeah, how'd that work out last time?
Yeah, I don't even want to go there.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird if you think about it, because it's coming up next year, correct? But
no, I don't
usually,
yeah, next November.
But usually, we've heard some type of hype. There's been some type of debate, some type of something by now. You haven't heard anything about it.
356. That's in North California.
Mm.
Her average is 235.
That ain't too bad. Guess it just depends on what you're cooling or what you're doing, I guess.
Yeah, my water bill went up. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't use any more water this year or this month than I did last month. Why did it go up?
How many broken pipes have y'all had in your city?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. I think everybody's went up for a month. It went back down all of a sudden. I'm like, yeah.
Hmm.
And the thing that sucks.
How in the world is your electric bill $37?
Who said that?
Jenny.
It could be
Trump's girlfriend.
I don't know.
She's got to have solar panels.
Water bill is 145 for 2. That's not bad.
No.
Yeah, mine last month was 91, but they count sewer and trash with that too.
Okay.
Same here.
This month it was 71, which is still higher than it usually is.
That's usually most people's cheapest bill is the water bill.
Yeah.
If you got city water.
Now, San Francisco.
Now, my
What is that? What? Look, I can't pronounce your last name, but why San Francisco? Is that where you from? Is that where you're at now? And she's on my channel. I mean,
sewer and trash is separate, huh? No, my
yeah,
gas
my
bill,
trash. I throw it on back and take it.
my gas bill, I pay $85 every month, even if I don't use gas. That
Dude,
way, winter time comes, it pays for the high months.
Ours
jumped up $500
from $140 a month to $172 a month.
What was that?
Our gas, we on propane, but we on like where we pay it, you know, every month.
Is your hot water heater gas?
No, hell no. I mean, there's times I wished it was, but no.
I got you.
The only thing on gas is our heating. That's it. My water goes 6 weeks, $260. But you see, I mean, even before all this, my wife used to like
52 for sewer.
86, $88. Is that a month? My well pump is 21 years old now. If I was you, I'd go ahead and buy another one and have it in stock. $14.
Them things are expensive. I remember back in, this was in the 90s. I put a well in, it was $240.
When we bought our last land, our well was 390 some feet or 490 some feet. I had to have you can get it like a half horsepower, 3/4, or a full horsepower. I ended up going the full horsepower because it was so far in the ground and everything. To have it dug and everything, we're talking 95, I believe it was. 1995. It costed me $3,000
for a pump
to have a well dug plus the pump.
Okay, yeah. I was going to say that's a real
expensive.
I was really complaining back then, and I got a deal on mine, and ours was 70, almost 80 feet deep. The actual pump was that deep. And I tell you, that thing was heavy. I did it by hand.
Yeah.
I found out that you don't do those by hand. You have tow truck or something pull it up because it's too much weight. Which, oh my! The next day I could barely lift my arms.
Let me tell you. The second time I pulled my well, the first time I done it by hand, and that was the one that was almost 400 feet. Okay, I done it by hand the first time. The second time, I took me 2 sawhorses and a round pipe, and put it between the sawhorses and hooked that pipe up to the truck and went down the road with it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you do 400 feet of it, because 50 feet is almost 200 pounds.
It was me and somebody else had done it, but we did do it.
Yeah, they said 50 feet is, because unless you're lucky and there's no water in it, then you just got the weight of all the pipe and the pump.
Yep.
But if it has the water, the 50 feet is 200 pounds.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold it. I'm just gonna say San Francisco. She posted, have a well out here but water is brown, whether you get it from the well or the county. You can check your water if you own city or county. I don't know, drinking brown water? That don't sound right.
Well, there's a lot of places like that, though.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
The well I have right now in my backyard is 20 feet. No, hell, it ain't that damn far, because we've got 4. Let's see, what am I got to do? We have 4 turquoise pipe, I think, which is 4 foot a piece. And then there's about 3 or 4 foot below the ground. That's the well. You know, the water right there. So 3 of them is sticking out of the ground. So from the top of the ground to the top of the water is what, 4 or 5 feet. And from the top of the water to the bottom, believe it or not, is 150 some feet.
How many phones you got, Grace? $262 for your phone? Or is that your internet too?
Sandy, you have a good one, lady.
Speaking of water, it's World Water Week this week.
World of Water Week?
World Water Week.
Oh, World Water Week.
They need to share then.
They've got they even got a theme. The theme for this year is Seeds of Change, Innovate Solutions for a Water-Wise World. That is their theme for this year.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was looking at this. As in hand dug, do you mean you drove the pipes down in, or did you actually dig it all out?
There is, the pipe is, let's say, sitting on the ground. From the bottom of the pipe to the top of the water, there is nothing.
No, I was talking about them, not you, Jeff. Because they said they hand dug those, and I want to know if it was because there is a pipe that you pound in.
Yeah.
You first dig a hole that's about 4 feet deep, when you start banging pipe down there, thread it in.
Yeah.
Bang another one in there.
That's a job.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, I've seen people do it.
This one, the one in my backyard, hell, I'd probably throw a damn full-grown cow in it. That's how big it is.
What, your swimming pool?
Damn near. I would say the one in my backyard is hand dug, because there is no pipe down there.
Oh, that's for your cable and landline. Okay.
Damn, get rid of your landline and your phone bill done dropped by 70%.
I remember when the internet was first a thing. We used to get dial up for $7.99.
Uh-huh. Do you remember when you'd get CDs? Here, try this, and for so many months free.
Yeah,
And
the AOL discs.
well, see, what I'd done is I would save up 4 or 5 of the discs before I would do it, and then when one run out, I'd call the other one up, and go through like that right there, and then start all over again.
Yeah. If you've ever used dial-up, you'll never forget that sound.
Oh hell no!
Yeah, when I was playing online games for tournaments and stuff on dial-up, and I would have people complaining that they couldn't hit me because I would zoom all over the place. 1 second I'd be here, and then I'd be way down there, and I'm like, "Where'd you go? I can't hit you. He's cheating." Nope, that's my connection.
I'll be back in a minute. I got to take a shot.
Yes, it's crazy how all that stuff's progressed to what you had to go through then to now. If you want to play a game, you can put on a headset and you're ready, player one.
Yeah. Well, back then, it was a TNT2, and it was one of the breaking video cards back then.
Yeah.
And it was like 1 megabyte, the card itself, the memory.
Wow.
And now they're into 3,600 and stuff like that now.
It's insane.
And your hard drive. I remember when your hard drive was 5 megabytes, and that was top of the line. That was, and that thing cost an arm and a leg. Now you can get these thumb drives that is 32 gigabytes in that little stick.
Yep.
That costs what, $15-16 now? It's crazy.
Speaking of video games, the voice actor Charles Martinet, who's voiced Mario, he announced that he's retiring from that position today.
Oh, really?
Did you see that?
It's might be a Disney thing.
I don't know. I seen an article popped up earlier. I didn't look and see the specific reason.
There's a certain person that works for Disney that is rubbing people the wrong way. I'll just leave it at that. And there's a lot of voice actors that are retiring or going somewhere else.
It says he's voiced the voices for Mario and Luigi since 1991.
Dang.
I always thought that was a pretty interesting job. We all do little voice things here and there, but I mean, at what point do you decide that that's going to be your career?
Yeah.
And you get handed the character of Mario, and everybody knows Mario. It's a worldwide thing. You call them a voice actor.
Hey, Lively Prepper. How you been? Well, I hope if you have it, I hope you get rid of it pretty quick. Yeah, I've seen an uptick of it. And I don't know, because what's coming up next year, if that's an issue of why it's coming around all of a sudden, because it wasn't here last year at this time. And winter's coming, so
yeah. We've had a pretty interesting summer for us so far this year.
You've got mail.
Yeah.
I remember that thing.
Man, yep.
Remember they made the movie.
They made a movie, Sleepless
yeah.
in Seattle.
Yeah, where that was a big thing, where they advertised that you've got mail. They were emailing back and forth a lot.
Yep. It's crazy how things change so fast.
Ooh, what are you canning? I'm probably going to go up and to a farm and see if I can get some green beans. But I wanted to wait a few days after I got done with all that tomato stuff. I still have drawers in my refrigerator full of tomatoes. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with them yet. I'm
That's
like,
good.
well, I just went out and got a couple jalapenos and made salsa earlier.
You can
So that's
salsa.
that's probably what I'll end up doing with it.
Yeah.
Just making a bunch of salsa and stuff. And
You think,
not canning it or anything, just to eat.
I mean, you already know in the long run, just the convenience of having it yourself versus, going to a store and getting it. It's so much better.
Oh yeah, it's way better. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I already dehydrated some of the skins because if you use a immersion blender thing, when you go around a little bit, then you lift it up. They have little holes in the side that all that skins get stuck in there, and you just bang it on a bowl, and you fill up a whole bowl real quick. So you just what skins don't get ground up get stuck in that blender, and then I just stick it up there and dehydrate them, and then grind it up in my coffee grinder.
You get you a good dry powder tomato paste starter.
Yeah,
that's smart.
Oh, beans is fun.
I love pinto
6
beans.
whole chickens.
Nice.
Black eyed peas.
Oh yeah, I love them. Can't go wrong with black eyed peas.
Yeah, TJ, unfortunately,
Definitely.
that bioengineered crap is in most of the stuff in the store now. It used to be just a little bit of, your buns and stuff like that. Now it's like every box you flip over, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
One thing if you don't know, but once you know, you can't unsee it.
Yeah. And the thing is, they don't tell you what it is. It's an ingredient. You don't know what it is. And if you look it up, there's a list of things that it could be.
It's even in potato chips now.
Oh yeah. All the candy bars and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's worse than a GMO. That's the thing. GMO still has a lot of, the original stuff in it.
Yeah.
This bioengineered ingredients.
Synthetic.
Like salmon. It's
Jenny, do you know how to can? And I'm not calling you out, nothing like that. But I'm just curious because there's a lot of good YouTube channels out there.
Well, she's just said there's nothing like canning your own salsa.
Oh yeah.
She was talking. I thought somebody else was telling her that. I apologize.
Oh,
Never mind.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's. I can never can it though because it just gets ate too much. As soon as a couple peppers pop up, jalapenos, I'll go out there, chop them up real quick, and then I got the tomatoes. And I already have cilantro growing. I just go out there and grab a twig or two and chop it up with it.
I know. Ooh.
I like how you said that, a twig or two.
Yeah.
Don't take much. Especially, if you're growing it yourself, it tastes so much better.
Now, question. I'm trying jalapeno peppers, and I'm sure it can cover a lot of the hot peppers. But are the homegrown peppers hotter than the store-bought peppers?
There's different varieties of jalapenos.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there are some jalapenos that are not hot at all. There are some that are up there with scorpions.
Good God.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, like last year I grew regular jalapenos, the very cheap pack that you get at the dollar store, and then I had some jumbo jalapenos that I got from Haas Tools, and those I kept for jalapeno poppers.
Yeah, they're perfect.
That's all I use them for, and they're not as hot as the smaller ones.
Okay. I love a good jalapeno popper.
Oh yeah.
Dude. Wrap that joker in bacon.
Yes, sir. Cream cheese, bacon. Yeah.
That's bad that something as simple as that's turned into a delicacy now.
Yeah, it is. I'll tell you something else I like too. That's mushrooms. Like that.
Joe,
Fried mushrooms.
You guys gotten that stuff down there already? I wouldn't think Mexico would have too much of it though.
Wow.
They say 15 to 20% soy protein for your salmon or tuna fish.
I have to look into that.
Oh hell, that was one of the first things I made was jerky.
Yeah, I do the same thing. Or I'll make it. Well, when the kids were here, I would stick it up in the cupboard somewhere to hide it, and they already knew when I was making it, so they knew where I hid it.
Yeah.
I'd go up there and sneak a piece of jerky, and I'm like,
"Where's it at?"
It's gone.
Oh yeah.
I see. Me and my wife, we like beef jerky. Okay, I think me more than her. And I've done made 5 batches total, and I don't have not one piece to show for it. It's like my chili beans. I'll cook a pot of chili beans, and all of a sudden, I got family showing up. Oh, good, we just in time. Like they've got built-in sonar. They know when I'm doing this.
Okay, here's my recipe for salsa. You start with the tomatoes, onion, garlic, jalapeno or 2, depending how big of a batch I'm making. Cilantro, and then I don't have any lime juice, so I put a little lemon juice in it, and then just mix it up, and that's it. Salsa.
Yep.
You can put salt and pepper in there too, if you on top of it too. But yeah, garlic has to be in there.
Grace, I'm with you, but it's nice to know how to do it. But the way prices is going up nowadays, I'm beginning. I mean, to do it yourself is better because you know what's in there. You ain't got all these chemicals if you go buy canned stuff.
Yeah, just think if there might be somebody that's listening right now that hasn't started prepping yet, but just think if you just started and you just thought, oh, I need to start prepping, and you have to go out and start getting this stuff now.
Oh God!
Imagine the prices of the stuff that you have stored in your house right now. Imagine to replace that.
That's true too.
Oh man,
And I would go one
money.
step. I'd go one step further. Go to yard sales. Look for pressure canners at yard sales. You know.
Well, I'm just talking food. I mean, just
Yeah.
if you had to replace the food that you already have in your preps, imagine the price, because most of the stuff like I've got is 3-4 years old.
Yeah.
Imagine the price of replacing that. Well, look at that stove. I spent $14 for that stove. It's doubled in price.
Well, now it's like I was telling you in the back room before the show. I canned some green beans about 2 years ago, and I popped one of the jars open over the weekend, and they were still good. Don't get me wrong, nothing like that.
Yeah.
That was the best damn green beans I have eaten in years. You know, the wife put a little bit of bacon grease and some ham up in there, and we cooked them. Or it ain't no we to it. She cooked those beans, I know, between 2 and 3 hours. Oh, God, yes, they were good.
Hey, Jay, do you know if Tin's going live? That way I could send everybody over.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a bean I didn't like.
Mexican jumping beans, I can't eat them.
They're hard to catch.
Yeah, they are. And once you catch them, they're hard to swallow them.
You got where you get a coupon off? I never get no coupons off for Ollie's.
They're digital now.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Is it that little card that they give you?
Either that, or you could go on to, they have on their site and it'll pinpoint the nearest one. And I think you create like a profile or something, and it gives you coupons or emails and stuff like that.
Be charming. I don't like any bean. You messing out on a lot, in my opinion.
You don't like, well, everybody likes free fried beans on your burritos and stuff. Okay. Because
she capitalized that too, like she's yelling at us.
Yeah.
Oh, they have an app too. Okay.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because they got some cranberry juice, a pretty good sized cranberry juice. I think I might go down and get some.
You know, the days of Food Line and Piggly Wiggly, them grocery stores like that, they about gone. Looks like I'm going to have to start buying my groceries at Ollie's or a dollar store. And let's face it, Dollar General is just about as expensive as Walmart now.
Not quite.
They on up there.
At least here they're not. Yeah, I already knew about yesterday. Or for Sunday night. I don't know about today though.
Yeah, we hadn't had a Piggly Wiggly here in years, and I think maybe there's only one, maybe two food lines that I could think of. Hell, we don't even have any Bilos anymore. Y'all know what that is.
Yeah. Be charming. I was just trying to be funny. I wasn't trying to be rude about it. I'm sorry if you took it that way.
Let's see. We have Kroger's, Walmart, Save-A-Lot, which I haven't seen. Giant Eagle, I haven't seen that either. IGA we used to have, and they went out of business. Myers, that's not around here either. Gordon Food Service, that's not here either. Market District and a Whole Foods Market, and Costco. That's the 12 stores in Ohio. Well, which I didn't see Bueller's in this either. That's weird because we have a Bueller's or Audi's.
Yeah, we got Audis. We used to have a couple Save-A-Lots here, but I hadn't seen one in years.
That is 10 largest grocery store chains in 2023.
Now, wait a minute. Didn't Save-A-Lot, didn't they get bought out by another chain a couple of years back?
No idea.
We had a couple in the area, and I don't know what happened to them. They all closed down and sat empty for a little while. Matter of fact, one of them's still empty. The other two, I think they turned them into like an IGA or a KJ's.
Yeah, because I know closest one is in Ramsor, I think. They used to be called Save-A-Lot, and another company bought them out along with one in Graham. Because I done a thing on 101. When I heard about it, I called them up and asked them.
Yeah, Audi's overseas now don't. This is what I heard. I don't know if it's 100% or anything, but they don't accept money anymore. It's all the card or other things. They don't accept.
Audi's?
Yep.
I'm gonna have to check that now.
And they got self checkouts too.
Yeah.
Now, I am the type, if that's the only way I can get checked out, I'm pushing my buggy to the side and walking out the door. I don't give a damn what I got in that buggy.
That's they say in 2030 there will not be a person checkout.
I believe it.
Then
in any store, it's all going to be self checkout.
Mine's going to be delivered.
Well, I know two of the biggest gas station chains in this area, which is Circle K and damn, I just forgot the other one. But
yeah,
anyway, they're self checkout now.
Yeah, and I took my stuff up there to the counter, and they said over there. And I'm like,
yeah, that's what they told me. That must be
what's over there?
slogan.
And they said you check out over there, and I'm right here. We don't do that anymore. You have to go over there, and you put the stuff down, and it scans it.
Yeah,
there's no rubbing it against the thing or anything. It's just you put it up there, and it scans it, and you pay them, and then you bag it yourself if you need a bag.
The only interaction you have is to show your ID.
Oh, yeah, I only bought pop and stuff like that.
I hate self-checkouts. I really do.
Well, that one was kind of cool though, because all you do is set it down and it automatically, I don't know where it comes from or how it scans, or it just,
yeah,
it adds it all up and boom, it's right then and there.
Yeah,
I like having somebody to talk to.
Yeah, I don't have Winn-Dixie.
Oh man, I hadn't seen one of those in years. They left when Piggly Wiggly left.
They say they real big.
Yeah, Piggly Wiggly.
They say Winn-Dixie
they had
is
that
big.
up here.
Shit, we still got one down here.
Well, Piggly Wiggly got so popular, it's people that just order the shirts online. With a little pig on it.
Yeah.
Now, we used to have Winn-Dixie here in North Carolina.
In Florida.
And they got into a brawl with Food Line. Food Line ended up winning.
Oh, they got one in California too.
Grace Johnson said she lost.
Wow.
Grace Johnson said she lost 6 to 7 pounds by not buying bioengineered foods.
Whew. No, that's right. Ugh. I like to put my own additives in there.
Exactly.
That's like yesterday I grilled another pizza on the grill. I made it homemade, dude, and that was the best pizza I've ever had.
Oh, I was thinking about, because I've got that sourdough, and I was going to toss some out, and I was like, wait a minute, I can make this with it. I was thinking about making a pizza.
That'd be a good pizza.
Oh yeah, Woolworths is another one. I don't. Is there still Woolworths?
Let me see.
Maybe one.
I don't know. Carol Z asked a question. Maybe you can answer it. Does ice cream have bioengineered food in it?
A lot of the flavored stuff, like if it has chocolate or caramel and stuff like that, yeah. You just have to look at the box or the container, because they have to tell you now.
As long as pizza has been out, I have yet to have eaten a homemade pizza. I've never eaten it. Man, I wouldn't know how to make one.
That's why I made pizza sauce, because I would have been making some pizza. And it's just spaghetti sauce you let cook longer, so it's a lot thicker.
Mm-hmm. But I don't even fire the oven up. I cook mine right on the grill. Yeah. And about 10, 12 minutes, it's done, depending on what all I put on it. If that. And I averaged it out. It cost me less than $10 to make the pizza, and I couldn't have got that anywhere else for $10.
Yeah, I'm not going to bet you on that one.
I used to have a pizza stone until it was broken.
Oh, wow.
I used to just put it in the oven on a pan now.
Those are handy.
I miss that stone.
$2 for a pound of shrimp. And I was thinking about having some grilled shrimp this coming payday on a skewer.
You inviting Bubba over?
That'd be shrimp on the bobby?
He gonna have to bring his own shrimp.
No, Bubba Gump.
Bubba Gump.
Boiled shrimp.
Shrimp stew.
Shrimp prawn. Time for me to mute y'all.
We had boiled shrimp. We had shrimp on the bob. We even had shrimp soup. I don't know how they made it, but it was shrimp soup.
Give me thumbs up when he quits.
Okay. Yeah, I worked at a pizza place. I know somebody else in chat that probably can toss a couple pizzas in the air.
I've done it. Because I'm like you, I want a pizza place also. And they showed me how to do it.
Yeah, I think pizza is one of those foods that's kind of universal. No matter what you like on it, I think most people like a pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Now, I like the meat lovers pizza. Throw some mushrooms and pineapple on it. Damn right.
Well, he says meat lovers pizza, and he names two things that is meat.
Hey, you got to have some type of dessert to go along with it.
Shoot, yeah.
Even natural intelligence is lacking in our country. What are you trying to tell us, Mr. Boswell?
I think most people would agree that's the general census on what we see and how we interact with people these days.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
So,
I used to get that chorizo, not out here.
chorizo?
Yeah,
Oh,
not out
yeah.
here, out west. And make pizza from that.
It's like getting boudin. You got to get the good stuff.
Yeah.
of course.
They still a couple places up here sell it, and I've tried it, and I'm like, this is not it. The only time that I've actually got good chorizo here in Ohio is when I made it myself.
Hmm.
And it's not that hard. I just rather buy it from, authentic place than make it.
I wonder if you could make that into jerky.
That's a lot of fat.
Yeah. That's more flavor. Come out like spam.
Oh God. The only way I can eat spam is fried. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I've
can't
had
eat
it fried.
Harvest Merry Moon is flour bowed.
Some, yeah. It's usually the bread after it's already made, though. That's which I don't kind of get. So because if you go to the store and you look at the bread, it's probably 99% of it's bioengineered. And
Yeah.
it's usually the wheat that's in it. But if you go and look at the flour, it hasn't changed yet. Hey, Tony.
Yeah, I think it's safe to think about everything we touch in our general life has been touched by that.
Yeah.
And Tony, if you wouldn't work all day, you probably make the lives more often.
Mm-hmm.
That's an interesting name.
Our cabin in the woods.
Yeah.
Yeah, he put out a really good garden this year.
I'm glad somebody did.
I'm jealous of his garlic and his onions. He did really good.
That's the one thing about a good onion. You just got to wait so long.
Yeah, usually for planting, it depends what it is too. Like if I was wanting to grow a big onion, I would do it from seed.
Yeah.
You do the little seedlings and stuff, but if you just go get onion sets, they're only going to be about that big.
Yeah.
Because they're already grown and then halted, and then you plant them again.
I got some I'm going to definitely plant this fall. Try out.
You're going to do some garlic?
I'm going to do some onions, garlic, radishes, carrots, a few more things. Those are the main ones for sure.
Harvest Mary wants to know what is the ingredients of bio. Anyone know? Nobody.
There's a list, and that's the thing. There's a list, and it could be any of those things in that list. They don't have to tell you what it is. It's just one of those things. I think. Let me see if I can bring it up.
Bioengineered is basically just a term to describe a specific product or ingredient. And yeah, like you said, it could be anything. It could be the sweetener. It could be the coloring.
I'll be back in a minute.
I know we think a lot about the sugars and the salts and stuff, but like those extra dyes and additives they put in there for sure.
Okay. Let me bring this up. Where's the list? Okay. Alfalfa. Now, these are what these bioengineered ingredients are. Alfalfa, apples, granola, corn, cotton, eggplant, papaya, pineapple, potatoes, salmon, soybeans, squash, and sugar beets. And that was a list that was made in 2022, is when it was required for all people who use those things.
Hello, folks. Let's welcome the new member to the channel.
Hey, Greg. Thanks for being a member for 25 months. Dang.
Wow, that's awesome. I didn't know until recently that humans could eat alfalfa, like alfalfa sprouts. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah. And that the one that gets me is the salmon. Which I did a video about it, how they took the DNA from 3 different fish and combined them. So they're bigger and they grow faster and everything. And it's actually
super fish
going to be in Ohio.
I believe it. That's going to be a lot more big fish stories.
Oh yeah. And the thing is, more other things like chicken's supposed to be added to this list. That's what I was looking. I was kind of curious too, because this list is supposed to have been updated, and it's still a year old.
Would it be like several different types of good producing chickens under one? Same way with the fish?
No, it's where they bioengineer it to where they can cross it with a turkey, so it's bigger. Which we already have somewhat of that, but it's at a more higher level.
I'd be willing to bet you've had one. Have you ever had a turducken?
Oh yeah, the thing is, before February 2022,
here we go.
They allowed that stuff in there and didn't have to tell us. So everybody's ate that stuff.
Yeah.
The thing is, now that they have to put it on the labels.
Exactly.
Did you see where that woman had her son to clean out that turkey, and he pulled the turkey neck out?
Yeah.
That swears up and down it was not the turkey neck, that it was a male organ.
His tallywhacker.
Yeah.
I thought it was the gobbler.
Yeah, really. Now, if y'all have not seen that, I would highly suggest try to find it and look at it. You're gonna laugh.
Oh yeah. There's a lot, and Thanksgiving time is when all those videos come out.
It's right around the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Start thinking about it. It's almost September already.
There's some places around here that's already starting to put their Halloween stuff out.
Oh,
I'm like, man, it ain't even September yet.
Yeah.
They're trying to push it.
Whoa.
As soon as school has been in session for a week, the school supplies get moved and Halloween stuff's already at Walmart.
Our cabin in the woods states I have 8 15-gallon bags of tomatoes in the freezer now, starting to can them.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, you need some help? Just break out a couple slices of bread, salt and pepper, and a knife. Oh, and a glass of sweet tea.
It's National Sweet Tea Day, by the way.
Oh, is it really?
Yes, sir. That's what I got in my cup.
That's what I got right here also.
Cheers to you.
Yeah, I'll drink to that.
And that's who I'm going to have up sometime this week. Boots and Bounty.
Boots and Bounty.
Yeah, Homestead.
That's a cool name.
Yeah, and she does, and she's been doing this series about the tomatoes, and she's got this big giant roasting thing, electric roaster thing, and she does all of her. And I would love. I've been looking for one at Goodwill and stuff. Hopefully, next year I'll have one, because 5 quarts at a time sucks. I mean, it's a pretty good size pan, but you have to fill it all the way to the top to get the 5 quarts out of it. It's probably a 6 quart, but you have to fill it all the way up the top with tomatoes, and then you start letting them cook up a bit. And that's what I was telling you about make. She was saying that she done the immersion blender, and the skins were really tough, and that's why I said I wonder if she did it before they were cooking or after, because I've noticed if you try it beforehand, they are tougher. That's why I let it cook a little bit and keep mixing it, and then I hit it with the immersion blender.
70 plants, really? The most plants that I planted with tomatoes were 24.
I don't those and I still don't understand how I got so many tomatoes off of 2 plants of the Romas. That was crazy. I still can't get over it. 2 5-gallon buckets, and I still have a bunch out there that's ready to come back in again.
You better get to picking. You got a lot of.
I don't want to can anymore.
You got a lot of sauce. You got to can.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I got that one pan, and I put the tomatoes in there, and then once you get it all ground up, and you put all your onions and your spices and garlic in there, and then you got to let it cook for an hour to 2 hours, unless you just want sauce. Or
to me, I'm wanting to can corn this year, which I know is about gone, but
it's all over the place.
Yeah, I ain't talking about field corn. There is a difference.
No, it's food banks are like the grocery stores now. It has to be federally. The FDA has to approve it and all that crap.
Yeah,
and they'd probably get me for something if I donated it. I wouldn't mind. I have out in front of my house. I have a table. Well, it's a bookshelf thing, and I've got cucumbers in there and tomatoes, and the neighborhood has probably taken about 20 pounds of tomatoes.
Dude, I'm backing my car up to that.
Cucumbers. I think everybody got sick of cucumbers too, because
B. Jones says, "How about a soup line?"
You can't do that stuff. It's
no.
It'd be nice to do, but you just can't do that stuff.
It's like having a lemonade stand now is frowned upon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been giving them to neighbors and stuff. Like I said, I put them out there, and I'll probably end up making another batch. If I find a food mill cheap enough, I'll probably make some ketchup or barbecue sauce next, and can.
That'd be good.
They said when ketchup first hit the market, it was white ketchup. that
why would it be white?
that when they first started bottling ketchup, it was white. It was not red.
Why would it be white though?
Hell if I know. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Maybe the bottle, but I don't see how the ketchup would be, because unless they pick the tomatoes green.
Well, I mean, it's what I saw.
I don't know. That's weird.
I started some lemon cucumbers. They are going to be round like a ball. As long as you don't get them mixed up with watermelon, you'll be fine.
Those are actually pretty good. They're really good in salads. A cucumber salad.
Lemon cucumbers? I never heard of one.
They don't really taste like lemon, but they got kind of a taste to them. But
Cabin in the Woods wants to know, are you still part of the global gardening homesteading?
Yeah, and I'm actually over 400 pounds.
Dang
for the year. I was shooting for the 5 because I thought actually I was going to get at least a good bit of potatoes, but I ended up getting a bunch of little plum tomatoes that I didn't realize that they're still good. I ate them, but
I want
you can find it around.
I want to do some Buckeye candy this year.
Oh yeah,
I've never had that. Closest I've come was a Reese's cup.
I can give you a recipe because I unfortunately make them all the time for Christmas.
Do you? Text it to me. I'll save it.
And it's just time consuming because once you make the peanut butter stuff, you stick toothpicks in them and then put them in the freezer.
Yeah.
And then you get your chocolate going and dip them in there.
Now, I'll tell you something. Mama, before she got bad off, every year she used to make chocolate covered cherries and mint patties, and it was something else. Trust me. The last big batch of chocolate covered cherries she made something like 30 dozen chocolate covered cherries. And within 2 days, they were gone. I mean, she was giving them out to family and friends. I've got her recipe on how to do it. Me and Dixie, we was talking about doing some this year.
Yeah, just do small batches.
Oh yeah. I'm not making that. I ain't gonna make that many. My God, I won't be able to get out the door if I did. If I made that many.
Harvest, everybody's over here. Probably. I don't know how many is over at Jeff's chat.
I don't know either.
Harvest says, I don't see anybody in chat.
B. Charmer says, okay, you got to read the history of ketchup. Holy moly, it's gross, weird. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that I
would believe that.
Yeah, I just seen that. It was like a white sauce base with like anchovies and some other stuff ground up.
Yeah. Thank you, Watt.
10-4. It's like the Alabama white sauce. You ever seen that? The white Alabama white sauce chicken?
No.
I've never tried it. They say it's good. I think it's like a mayonnaise-based sauce.
Be charming. I was not paying attention. And about 10 minutes to 10, I happened to look up and saw that I could stream this to mine also. And that's what happened. Wait a minute, be charming. Are you trying to tell me that ketchup was made with oysters at one time? Or are you talking about something else?
Could be.
Well, look what Worcester sauce is made from.
Now, don't get me wrong. I like oysters. Okay. But there's one type of oyster I've never tried that I would like to try. And that is steamed oysters. I've never tried that.
I thought you was going to say mountain oyster.
I'll smack you for that one.
I was really expecting that one. Oh yeah.
A mountain oyster is not an oyster.
But I love oysters. Yeah, any way you can do them.
Except for in the mountains.
Yeah.
Some good smoked oysters on the grill. That's real good.
Smoked oysters, I love. Yeah.
Mr. Boswell says raw oysters and clams are easy to swallow. Have you ever tried any mountain oysters?
Interesting.
I'm gonna leave that one alone before I get into hot water. I guarantee you, if you do, you won't do but one.
I don't think I've ever had any seafood or anything like that I didn't like.
I'm gonna be straight up.
A school of sharks.
You're gonna leave it.
I bet you won't like those. He said he's never seen seafood that he doesn't like.
I'll make some shark fin soup.
A school of sharks, and you're the only one in the water.
Oh, they'd get me. I wouldn't survive. I wouldn't even fake it like I had a chance.
Oh,
I passed out before they got me.
Boswell says no mountain oysters. About the only thing I've not tried, and for the simple fact is it cost a whole lot, and I don't know if I would like it. That was the claws.
Crab?
Damn it. Yeah.
King crab?
Oh, you don't like crab?
I don't know if I would like it or not. And I'm not going to spend that much money come to find out that I don't like it.
Oh,
have you ever had crab?
Butter?
No.
Just dip that meat in the butter? Oh.
I don't know what to compare it to, really.
Please don't say chicken.
No, I was going to say a really good shrimp, but I don't even think that would be a good comparison.
It's a tender shrimp, maybe.
Yeah, a tender shrimp.
Because it's if it's cooked right, if it's not overdone, it's real tender.
If they overcooked them, they pretty much ruined them.
Yeah.
But like I said, I've never had none. How would I know if they're overcooked or not?
Okay. What the heck? Watermelon bun with hamburger and ketchup on top of the watermelon.
Dude, you might as well just go on and leave the room.
Oh,
there you go.
I don't know about that. Well, you can't say it wouldn't be a juicy burger.
Yeah,
man, you
couldn't say that.
I have been known to eat some off the wall foods, but that right there,
I would try it. I don't know about. I'd want my own ketchup though, especially what B. Charman's ingredients up there. She was talking about ketchup.
I know grilling
now is kind of gross.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Go on down. And dill pickle cotton candy.
Nah, oh man, that just about threw up in my mouth.
Dill pickle cotton candy.
I know it's a winner, but it ain't a winner for me.
You know, I would try that one.
If I find some, I'm sending you some.
I
don't
really,
know.
I might would try that. The
Oh, scallops is good. Oh man.
oh, I love scallops now.
Oh yeah. Oof.
If they're true scallops.
Yeah.
Fried in bacon grease.
Mm. There
Hell,
you go. Mm.
now, Canadian ketchup has different rules than the U.S.
Yeah.
Probably half the sugar.
The additives.
Sweetener, I should say. It's not sugar, it's corn syrup.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to look for that. I hate to say it, but I'm gonna have to look for that. Joe, what state are you in to begin with?
What's that?
Dill pickle cotton candy.
Let me see. I'm gonna Google it. Let's see what they got.
Google it up.
Oh, I'm
Because that's the third time he's done mentioned dill pickle cotton candy. And it sounds like to me, the more he's mentioning it, the more my mouth is watering to try some. And it'd probably be one of them ordeals I'll puke after I try.
They got it. Oh, they got it.
Have we really?
You can get it.
Were you trying to steak? Or are you really saying steak? Skate.
Sometimes they cut.
No,
it's the animal, the skate. They stamp it out and as artificial scallops.
Oh,
okay.
It's like what do you call them? Like the rays, the devil rays, or what do they call them?
Stingrays.
Yeah.
I used to be able to tell the difference between real scallops and, let's say, fake scallops. Now I don't think I can do it.
But they look real. Yeah.
Now I have tried the dill pickle Lay's chips, and yeah, they are pretty good.
It says you can get dill pickled flavored cotton candy at your Wally World.
They stamp the wings of stingrays too.
Yep. They take the little round hole puncher and punch out the cartilage as imitation scallops.
Wow.
Yep. It was some of your big eateries that got caught up a couple years back doing that.
Huh.
Remember when the sub place was using something that wasn't tuna, and stuff like that?
Yeah.
During that whole ordeal. Come to find out, the lobster wasn't even lobster. Believe that one, huh?
Well, they have they name it imitation crab.
Yeah.
I got an argument with somebody telling me that it's really crab. And I said, why would they label it imitation? No, that's the name of it. Like, no, it's not. Read the ingredients. It even tells you it's some kind of fish. Yeah, fish. Crab is a fish.
Well,
they don't even know what imitation means.
Now, years ago, before I really even started realizing just about everything was fake, I would go in the grocery store and I'd buy a pack of the imitation crab meat. I'd be going down the road in the truck, reach over there and just start eating them.
It's still fish, but
yeah,
it's not crab.
I mean, to me, it's got a better taste to it raw. Well, I mean, it's already been cooked.
Yeah,
but
it's already cooked.
If you take it home and cook it again, it loses. It ain't as good as it would be if it was coming right out of the pack.
Yeah, Harvest. If people don't know it's not scallops, why not sell stingray circles or whatever you want to call them?
It's less marketable.
Yeah, but if it can't tell the difference in it,
Yeah,
Hell, let's eat the stingray. They're cheaper.
Yeah.
it may be cheaper, but the people collecting the money from it, they've got the
Well, I understand
price.
the tricking the people, yeah, but I mean, if it's cheaper and it tastes the same, I would go for the cheaper thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
If you
oh, yeah,
can't tell the
definitely.
difference from it.
Now, please,
Hey, Backwoods.
Wild Edible says my scallops just said scallops, no additives from India.
Huh.
I didn't think India had scallops over there. I mean, access to it.
I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just don't charge the big price, and if they can't tell, yeah, I'll go. That's like, remember when chicken wings were really cheap until they came out with buffalo wings, and then that went way higher.
Those poor damn buffaloes. Now they can't fly because they run around taking the wings off of them. That is flat out inhumane of them people.
Completely ludicrous. It's
Ain't it
ludicrous.
That's about like knocking the horns off a unicorn and calling it a horse.
Yeah, it is good in a salad. Crab salad.
Crab salad.
Yeah.
Need to get my mom's recipe. She always made a good one.
Yeah, but it's come back, imitation, not real, but yet they charging the full price as it would be if it was real.
Yeah, that is a good possibility because that happens quite a bit.
Yeah, it's the processing or weight stop. But so everything's like that. Even diamonds, you can buy the real natural thing, which costs more. You can get the lab grown.
Joe, I'm not eating squid. Calamar, you hang that shit up.
It's
like
good
it
if it's cooked right.
Yeah. It may be good for some people. Okay.
If not, it's like chewing on a inner tube.
Yeah.
And I've had it done both ways, so I know the difference. And it's if you get where it's deep fried and stuff, oh, it's good.
Oh yeah. But it's like anything. If you have a bad experience with it or it wasn't cooked right, it'll totally turn you off.
Yeah.
Well, let me back up and say this right here. If I eat it, or if I'm fixing to eat it in the future, don't tell me what it is.
Tony, no, I don't have the space for it. I can't even have chickens for that matter. I do get rabbits. I have rabbits. I have rabbits in the freezer. That's all I can say about it because a lot of people get mad at me for eating my rabbits that they think are my pets, but they're my fertilizer and meat.
Be charming. I've had gator bites. I don't know if that will be the same thing as gator tail or not.
Gator tail?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's usually the back strap and the tail.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Bunny balls.
But yeah. But if gator is done right, that's some good meat.
And I've had gator and enjoyed it. I've even heard about some parts where there's like a high iguana population. They'll process them and do them like they would a gator.
Oh yeah, that's
really.
And like I said, if it's good, or if it's done right.
I would try it. I mean, I've tried gator, same concept almost.
Have you had alligator gar?
I haven't. No.
Okay. They say it's
not neither.
pretty much the same. It's harder to clean though.
I've seen videos on it. Yeah, it's tough.
With a hatchet.
Yeah, with a hatchet. Yeah, they say it's tough to process one.
Yeah.
Mr. Boswell, you have a good evening, sir.
But like you said, if it's cooked, processed, and handled right, I'll try it once.
Oh yeah.
I've never eaten goat, but I would try it.
Oh, I've ate goat and it now. If it's cooked slow, that's some of the best meat you'll eat.
I can imagine.
When I lived in Tucson, we used to go down to Mexico and get goat. It was tacos and whatnot. It was good.
Now, I've ate goat stew. I've never had barbecue goat, and that's something I'd like to try.
Is it more like a beef, or is it more like a chicken meat? More like beef, more
in a like a mixture of pork and beef.
I got you.
I would say.
Well, like the wife said, if it's done right, it's got a sweet taste to it. Or what we ate did. I'll put it like that.
But it was good.
Yeah.
Hey, Storms of Radio.
Yeah, we ate goat stew by accident. But
by accident?
Yeah, man. All right. What was it? Brian, he's our oldest. He was probably about 5 years old at the time. Okay. Every weekend, we brought him down to see Mom and Daddy. We stayed with them. And they raised chickens. Okay. So we walked in the house, and there is a huge damn stock pot of soup on the stove. The hell, me and the wife, we grab us a bowl and we dig in. And it's one of those foods, the more you eat, the more you want. Okay, and that's just how good it was. Daddy walks in the house and asks us, hey, like that goat stew? Me, I say it's good. Next thing I know, the wife's in the bathroom. All right. And I asked Pop, I said, are you for real? Is this really goat stew? He said, yeah.
So
I got up and got another bowl of it.
They 3 bowls.
Yeah. I've had rattlesnake. I haven't had a rattlesnake or a snake burger, though. I've had lamb. Yeah, lamb's.
If anybody,
you get lamb chops and whatnot.
If anybody runs across a rattler from a rattlesnake, mail it to me.
All right.
Or I don't know if you can or not. Be truthful about it.
Really?
I'll send you a birthday card. How about that?
Hey, that'd be excellent as long as it's got the rattler in it.
I don't think they can have them no more, but I remember as a kid, like at the VFWs and some places, they'd have these big events called a Beast Feast. And they would have all type of stuff from bear, quail, chicken. I think there was snake on there before, just all type of exotic meats and stuff. They had regular food, but hence the name Beast Feast.
Well, now, we lived in Lexington, North Carolina, quite a few years back. And a restaurant had just opened up. They served, it was, I'm going to say exotic animal meat. They had elk, bear, stuff like that right there. And I was wanting so bad to go up there and try some of their stuff. Buffalo.
Them lamb chops are going to taste good.
Never had buffalo. I'd like to try it though.
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
Wild edible.
I've had it a good bit when I was out west because it's more common there.
I've had an elk. I like elk.
I've had a steak that was this big and that thick.
Buffalo.
Oh man, that thing was so good. It was on
my type of steak.
Right on the fire. And then I had it in Ohio, and I actually got food poisoning from it. Yeah, Texas Roadhouse or some steak place here in Columbus, and I was like, finally got a night out without the kids and everything. Went out and I got food poisoning.
Oh man, that's the worst.
Now, it's been a few years since I've ate at Texas Roadhouse, but the main reason I went there was for the seasoning that they put on their steaks. And here recently, I was told they don't put the seasoning on the steaks no more because somebody got sick and sued them. And ever since then, they quit doing that. So if that's the case, y'all need to shut down and go somewhere else.
Yeah. Buffalo burger is good. Make a good burger out of it. Only thing is, when it's ground up, you want some pig fat in there, like bacon.
Imagine he has a pretty lean meat.
Yeah, it's real lean.
About like deer meat, you want to add some fat to it when you cook it up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I've had bear too. You don't really
Bushcraft
much fat with that though, because it's got a lot of fat in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can buy buffalo burger meat in the grocery stores, really?
Sometimes when I did that what you call it, that thing, I was doing, they had buffalo meat there. It was way too expensive though. What the heck was the name of that damn company now?
Bushcraft is going on 11:30.
Yeah, 4 hours already on this one. Kind of went wonky on it, didn't we?
Well, I will say this right here. We had a good stream tonight. I mean, we covered from A to Z and back to D probably.
Yeah.
And it was, I can't say this too often, but it got to be one of the better streams that I've been on in a long time.
Yeah, we covered quite a bit.
We did.
Winter to canning to gardening to more.
Yeah.
And now we're stuck on food.
Buffalo wings.
Yeah, I need to go make me a poor man's steak sandwich.
Like a bologna sandwich.
Yeah.
A bologna sandwich.
Yep, exactly.
The round steak.
So my granddaddy would say, well, your stomach, when it gets full, it don't know if it had bologna or it has steak. It just knows it's full.
Another one canning salsa. That's the second person's canning salsa today.
That's good.
With Jess is in the house. Well, hello, lady.
Hey, Jess.
No, she's coming in when we're fixing to go out. She must have just woke up.
She probably still canning. She was canning tomatoes. I stopped in for a few minutes, but I didn't want to see any more canning than tomatoes.
Oh, come on.
I was canning all freaking day because I only had that one little pot. So every time, and I had to let it set and cook and simmer for 2 hours, depending on what I was making, and then put it in a can. Then I would can it. And while those were canning, I would get another batch going. Oh, but I need to go get more jars too.
Walmart, Wally World. Look, question for y'all. Okay. We ain't got no Rural King down here, so that's out of the question. So I'm saying Walmart. Now, when I go to Walmart and buy canning jars, I get 12, regardless what size they are. But yet, when I go to Dollar Tree not Dollar Tree, but Dollar General, you only get 6 for the same cotton picking price as Walmart sells 12 for. What's the deal with that?
Are they ball?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't see them. The only place you get them here is Rural King, Tractor Supply, and Walmart. Nobody else has them.
I mean, the quarts, the pints, and I've not seen the 2-ounce ones.
I still have to do the bread. I've got the jars for the bread too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I want to do at least 6 bread.
Now, I bet I've got 8 jars out there in the building, but they ain't going nowhere, you know. Yeah. But I mean,
now I've got the little half pint ones too for jellies and stuff.
That's what I want. Is I want the 2 or the 4-ounce candy jars with jellies and jams, because I've got one.
Big Lots?
Yeah.
They didn't have them in Big Lots. Yeah. I was just there today.
Yeah, I think they do have them at Big Lots sometimes.
I've got a bunch of goodies for real cheap.
Man, don't even go there. We done had this discussion before the show.
I can't say I've ever seen them at Ollie's.
See, $1.25 for a big thing of cashews and pumpkin seeds and cranberries and all that good stuff.
Oh, that's a good mix.
And I got my son a bag of pistachios, 3-pound bag for $1.25.
Wow. I asked him, why the hell didn't he clean them out?
Man, where was that
at? Big Lots.
Hey, I had to check my local Big Lots.
Yeah. Well, you have to go to the clearance section.
Yeah.
That's right. When I walk in Big Lots, before it's over with, I'm corner to corner.
Make sure they're on clearance too. So I'm trying to put stuff out there that's not on clearance.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And they must have been a lazy stalker or something, because there was a cart sitting right next to it. They had all the markdowns and everything in there. And I'm like picking the stuff out of there before they get it up on the shelf.
Sure.
I came up there and I said, I about got all your clearance stuff cleared out.
Yeah.
What gets me is, the carts that they pull out of the stock room and put on the floor to put on the shelves. I'll be over there on the shelves looking for a certain item. And if I see it on that cart, hey, guess what? I'll grab it off the cart.
Oh, yeah.
But now I'm not going to just go over there and grab it and, you touch something, the rest of it's going to fall. No. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
It's a bread that you can. It's probably not,
safe.
Yeah, what they call safe, but you make up the mixture and everything, you put it in the jar and you actually bake it in the jar, and then you seal it up like you would normally, and then you can it.
Rebel canning.
Yeah.
How long does something like that last under normal circumstances?
It's supposed to last like normal stuff in the can. Well, they say 18 months.
Well, they have to say that.
That's what Ball says on their jars.
Now, do you have to, if you can bread in a jar, does it have to stay in the dark place to keep it away from the sunlight?
That's with everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sun will, and heat.
Yep.
Anything that's over, well, some things at 62, but it's usually 68 degrees. If you put it under your sink and everything, and it gets over 68 degrees, it can actually go bad. Or it goes. If it's in the sun, it can actually go foggy inside the jars. You know, when you get something that looks like real cloudy water and stuff. Okay. It's because it got too hot or it was exposed to the sun too long.
I got you.
Yeah.
B. Charmer says she's bought it before, but she's never made none.
Yeah, I've not done it before either. And the thing is, it's hard to find the jars for it because you don't want the regular ones, because when it gets baked inside there, you can't very well, get it out of there.
That's what I was wondering, how you get the bread out.
So you get the jars that don't have a lip on them, and they just come straight out.
So you want wide mouth jars to do it with?
No, not wide mouth. Wide mouth still has a lip. It has that lip right here like that.
Okay.
You want straight.
Yeah.
Like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not like a gallon jar or something like that, the way it's made?
No, it's not a gallon. It's well, there it is.
Like a straight neck. There you go. Straight sided
jars.
Okay.
And
I cannot say as I've ever seen or heard of them.
Well, a lot of times you'll find like asparagus and things like that. They'll can asparagus, that way they just slide right out.
Okay.
Pickles are like that too.
Yeah. I try to save all my jars I get like that when I do buy something and it's glass.
Yeah, and I got them at Roll King because they have, all different ones. They got the fancy jelly ones that have designs on the side. I think they're called old-fashioned jars or something like that.
Oh.
Damn. So the nearest Rural King to me is in North Carolina.
Are you serious? Where we're at in North Carolina?
Morganton, North Carolina.
That's at the coast.
That's got to be because it's right next door to a Chick-fil-A. There you go.
Because I've never seen one here.
And you should go to the website and see the stuff that you can order and pick up there. No shipping.
Do they ship it to your house?
No.
Well, it ain't no way I can order nothing then.
Well, you can order it and pick it up there.
I'm not going no 4 hours just to pick up a couple of things or a few things.
It takes you 4 hours to get across your state?
It takes longer than that. I'm center of my state. It'd take me 3.5 hours to go to the coast, and depending if there is no highway patrolman, maybe less. And it takes about 2.5 hours to go to the mountains.
What's your speed limit there?
Legally or illegally?
Well, legally, what's on your signs?
Biggest part of it is 60, 65. And
Oh.
there are a very few,
70s.
yeah, that are 70s.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm talking about, depending on what a highway patrol is.
Yeah.
So it'll take me 3.5 hours to get up there.
See, how is it? He's way down the bottom of Georgia.
No, he ain't.
Oh, I thought you were at the bottom of Georgia.
No, I'm right on the central Savannah River area. I'm right on the Savannah River border right here with Carolina.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
South Carolina border.
Oh, okay. I thought you were down in the south part.
Now, he can hit I-95, and it's a straight shot to Morgan.
When you look at the line of Georgia that touches South Carolina, I'm pretty much like right in the middle of that line. But yeah, it'd be pretty much almost a straight shot for me.
Yeah. Now, me, I got to make quite a few turns.
Well, it's better to have it than not have it and want it.
Exactly. That's for sure. We used to come up through that area of North Carolina. Well, not that particular area, but back when we used to go up the Mount Airy and in some parts of Virginia a lot.
Yeah. Now, I want to say if you went up to Mount Airy, you probably hit I-77. No. Mount Airy is in Stokes County, if I remember correctly.
I think so.
Yeah, if you could find those. Unfortunately, I had a bunch of jars, but moving up here and everything into this place, I left a bunch of that stuff behind.
Now, when I'm
kicking myself in the butt now that I need jars.
Now, rubber seals. That's the red rubber seals. Am I correct? That ball had. Every one I've got them. If it's the same ones I'm thinking. Now, what is it?
There's the reusable ones too.
Yeah.
Now, I have reused some of mine. But
no, it's actually reusable. The lid itself is usually ceramic or glass.
Oh,
and then it has a little rubber seal that you screw on there. Well, you put the rubber seal and then you put the little lid thing on there, and then you put the ring. And it holds it down.
I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. No, I don't have that type.
Yeah, those are expensive.
Yeah.
Vester Dillon is in Southwest Virginia and can drive to Myrtle Beach in a little over 5 hours. That sounds about right.
And you can't make it in 4 hours?
Well, my wife's with me.
Take me a little over 3.5 hours to get to Myrtle.
And she's that type. Ain't you going a little bit too fast? And I'm only doing 5 miles an hour over. Ain't you going too fast?
Sometimes.
Virginia's awful popular now all of a sudden since their Oliver guy.
What now?
Oliver?
Oh, yeah. The singer.
We scream about him.
Oh, yeah. There's some beautiful spots up there for sure.
Richmond. Well, it's kind of odd because all of a sudden I'm getting a lot of ads for property and stuff in West Virginia.
Huh.
I think my opinion, I mean, I know it's probably a poor state considering, but I think I wouldn't mind living up there in West Virginia.
Yeah, I'm
Up there in the holler.
some of
Yeah.
those places are really nice. Is an abandoned house, had the well and septic and everything on there. 49 acres for 26,000.
Good God. You
Wow.
ain't
Oh, it's really tempting.
I'm wanting to try 4-jar lids and see just how good they are. But I mean, I love the mountains. I always have. And for me to move to the mountain, like in a hollow or something like that, yeah, I would try it.
Yeah, how many?
Huh? No,
Well,
wife
very
says
much.
bye.
Oh, really? Yeah, I've been to West Virginia many a times. The last time, geez, that's been a while. I haven't.
I've never been through
I
there.
think 1991 was the last time I was there, and I actually got in and seen AC/DC in Charleston, and I had probably a good $400 or $500 in AC/DC dollars, and afterwards we went out to the bars and stuff, and I drank free in them bars for a whole week because I gave them $1, one AC/DC dollar. And I bet you if you go down to those bars, if they're still there, they'll have them up there on because I went back the next day and they had them framed. Well, a couple of them did, had them framed and put on their wall.
Darn.
Huh.
It's AC/DC.
Oh, wow. I just looked that up. That's pretty cool. That was the actual thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
I still have 2 left.
Hold on to them.
Yeah.
Out.
Yeah, it's about that time. We keep saying this. It's over 4.5 hours. Yeah.
We done gone that far.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to do the live tomorrow or not. They haven't got back to me. She said she's all for it, but she has to ask the hubby.
Well, it's like this. If
So,
we add tomorrow night.
If anything, I'll just have it Friday because they go to church on Wednesday. So Wednesday's out. And I said, that's fine. Church comes first.
Yep, exactly.
And I said, we'll either have it Tuesday or if anything, we'll have it Friday.
There you go.
And I'm jealous because she has a big roaster that she does her tomatoes in. Anyways, and we'll be here or over at Jeff's on Thursday.
Yeah. Now, next week.
Yeah. Don't say anything, Jeff.
Okay.
It's a surprise, everybody out there, but you'll figure it out when it time comes. But want to thank everybody for hanging out with us tonight, even though we kind of went overboard, but
just a little bit.
It was a good conversation with chat, though.
It was.
Yeah.
This is the type of streams I like.
Yeah, I think those are the best when you sit there and talk with chat and stuff, because I don't get that much whenever I'm doing interviews, because I'm focused on getting the interview with the person, and then toward the end, if they're not too chatty, then I'll open it up to questions and stuff. But sometimes they go. But we will see you. If anything, we'll see you Thursday.
All right.
You guys have a good night. And
Everybody.
catch you on the next one.
Yep.